Boop, boop. Hello, hello. Many blessings, my little lights. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And if not, well, we're just gonna have to change that now, aren't we? Surprise! Well, I know it's not a surprise because I mentioned in this Discord that I was streaming today to make up for yesterday's oofs. But happy Wonderland Wednesday, because I couldn't say happy Twisted Tuesday. So yeah. Look, it was between either Wicked Wednesday or Wonderland Wednesday, and I liked Wonderland Wednesday more. But yeah, let me see. Hey, hi Kaya, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Farah, meeting is finally over. I get off work in 1.5 hours now. Let's go! Time to lurk. Happy lurking. Please get home safe after work. I shall hopefully be here. Hello, Batsy. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Hello, Smocky. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Yes. Can I help you? What is it? What's wrong? What? Did you do something? Minky, what did you do? No, you didn't do anything. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna trust you. He's just watching. He's probably thinking, he's like, Mom, why you at computer? This is not your day for computer. Listen, every day is computer day. Every day. Now, I do know, hopefully this wasn't too much of an inconvenience for everyone. I do apologize. But I did want to, like, I really wanted to stream yesterday. And it was very unfortunate that we had technical issues. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my best, and hopefully things go well. I was even debating. I'm like, should I try and stream on TikTok? Because you know, I mentioned, I'm like, I keep on talking about eventually streaming on TikTok, and I never do. I was even going to be like, maybe we can test stream it on there, and then I'm just like, nah. I'll test stream it on the platforms I use the most, which is Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, still working on fanfic. Be right back in 1 hour. I can't wait. I'm so grateful. Both Farah and Akari were so sweet, and they set up like Akari wrote me an adorable little fanfic to help cheer me up because she knew I was upset. And then Farah's just like, okay, I'll make sure that I have a fanfic for tomorrow just in case things don't go as planned. And I'm just like, that's so sweet. That's so very sweet. And I was just like, I'm so grateful. But yeah. Kooth. Hi, Kooth. No Tuesday bugs. I'm not gonna say the dialogue just in case I curse myself. Yes. What is it? Blinky. You were sleeping until now. What is this? I like how you do this every single stream, eh? I like how you do this every single stream. We debate. Because I don't know what I did. I literally just fed you. We went on a walk. What do you want from me? I promise I'm not mean to him or anything. It's just, he was quiet up until I started streaming. And he always does this as if he can sense that I'm streaming. And he's just like, I'm gonna cause mom some trouble. It's really funny. Because he doesn't whine as much as when I am streaming. That is the thing. Like, he still whines, of course, but not as much as when I'm streaming. And it's exactly when I'm streaming. If I'm doing something on my computer, if I'm drawing, nothing. Nothing. But as soon as he knows that I'm talking or doing... Yes. How can I help you? Like, can you hear him? Hold on. I'm gonna see. What is your link? What is it? Tell me. Tell me, good boy. You act like you're jealous. Are you jealous? I even played with you. So I don't know where you're getting it. Oh, okay. No, nothing. Nothing for the people? You have nothing to say for yourself? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You have nothing to say for yourself? Yeah, he's just doing that. Howdy, I work on gaining for fire textbook and flora books. I hope you get all the flora and fire, Hellraiser. I am too, honestly, because you know, as we all know, today we are going to be doing the event and a little bit of book 6. I've been so excited for this event. I'm not going to lie to you. So we're going to do we're going to do the event, and then we're going to do some book 6. And if I do not, like, if my cards aren't as powerful enough, we're going to probably do a little bit of vignettes. That's my backup plan. Vignettes is my backup. Hi, Baron. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Wait a minute. Aren't you streaming soon, too? I swear you're streaming in like 30 minutes. Or wait. Is that the 30-minute warning? Or is it... Oh, no, never mind. That's a watch-along. Let's see. Mother, I demand a doggo cat that follows me everywhere and I go, wherever I go while you stream and treat. Redeem buttons. I mean... Oh, you know what? I don't have a redeem of giving a link a treat, don't I? I should probably put that. Should I put it as a points redeem? Give Link a treat? I'm sorry. I'm saying the words too many times. I'm saying the T word too many times. Let's see. Or crying. Or crying, yes. I do cry a lot. Unless you're talking to Link. I'm tired. How are you? I'm okay for now. I was frustrated a little bit before because I was trying to restart my Wi-Fi extender and for some reason it didn't restart. Like I was trying to I was very stressed, and when Aura is stressed, she becomes funny. She becomes very erratic. And so I'm still gonna attempt to reset my Wi-Fi extender again, because I did the little thing where, you know how sometimes to reset something you because they give you one of those little sticks for to put into the button. I did that, but I had to unplug it because it was too far away. Like it's too much in an awkward spot. So I did that, and it doesn't seem like it reset. And I thought when you reset things, it goes back to completely default, right? Right? Isn't that supposed to be how it works? I'm gonna assume that's how it works. Listen, I am not good with... Oh, look, I am not good with technology. I may be formally a human, but... Let's see. Hi, Howling Moon. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Doggo cam. Oh, doggy cam. Right. I should really put the doggy cam back on the on throne. I do wonder how I would set up a doggy cam. Because unless it's a doggy cam that... Yes. Imagine the doggy cam is one of those, like, not a GoPro, because GoPros are too expensive, but it's like a GoPro, and it just follows Link around wherever he goes. Yes, baby, what is... Why are you on the floor when your bed is literally right beside you? Baby? Baby, why are you crying? I don't like to hear you cry, Mama. What's wrong? What's wrong? You're a good boy. I know you're a good boy. I know you're a good boy. Yes. I could tell you were. Yes, I do apologize. I apologize for what I say when I'm stressed, okay? Because I was really upset last night. I was totally not crying in frustration. Totally not. I was laughing when Seba came home to you. What? Isn't that hilarious? So, for anyone who doesn't know what happened, yesterday stream failed for one thing. And then another thing was, I did my free 10 poll you got because yesterday was Sebek's birthday. And guess who decided to come home? You know, I was just so not in the mood, but I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm going to use my free 10 poll because it's only for this day, so I might as well use it, right? That's still a free 10 poll, even though I don't want Sebek. Yeah, guess who decided to come home? Sebek. I was like, what? So, what? Huh? I was still freaking crying from stream failing, chat. I was still crying. I was crying, I was frustrated, and I'm like, fine, I'll use my free 10 pull. Even though I know I'm not gonna get anything. And I skipped the animation. Cause because I in my head, I was like, I literally, I pressed the skip button thinking I wasn't gonna get anything. And then, yeah, yes. Yes, my dear, what is it? Sweetie, you can't do this every stream. No, you can't do this every stream. No, sweetie. Go lie down. Are you really gonna expect me to pet you the whole stream? Is that what you want? Oh my gosh. Chat. He wants me to pet him the whole stream. I cannot stream with one hand, Link. I love you. But wait until we're relaxing. You're funny. You know that? You're funny. He's like, no, Mom. I demand pets. Let's see. My day has been beautiful and bright. Got a haircut today. Ooh! Oh my God! Wait! Today's your... My day has been beautiful and bright. Got a haircut today. I finally got lucky with the birthday gacha. Seba came home in my first 10 pull. I never had a birthday card in this game until last night. Let's go! That's always really exciting. I really was trying to go to pull for Azul when his birthday banner was going. It did not happen. Same with Malleus. Tenpole? Neo! I love how as soon as we're talking about Civic, Neo pops in. Poor Aura girl, the free Tenpole can be stocked by... Wait, what? Even the birthday one? I thought the birthday one disappears after that day. Are you serial? Yeah, yes. Oh my gosh. I thought the birthday key disappears. Oh, this whole time I could have saved. I could have saved with the cater banner and the 7. Oh man. Now you tell me. I could have had at least 20 extra pulls. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Because now I know. Now, later is better than never. At least I know now they can be stockpiled. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I did not know that. I thought with limited, I thought the free ones that you get for the is it the same with the anniversary ones? Ah, fudgicles. I could have had at least like 30 to 40 keys. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yes, my love. What is it? Do you want a treat? I don't know what you want, baby. Well, please don't tell me do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? Really? I mean, okay, it could have been worse. I could have been, oh my God. You just went outside! What'd I do for love, eh? My hair's wet, Link. You couldn't have asked. before I took a shower and got ready for stream, eh? No. Because Link likes to make Aura's life unfortunate. Okay, you know what? You know what? It could have been worse. Okay. I just need to get a sweater. That's fine. Okay. Give Link a climbing pedestal. Mother, watch me yeet myself. Oh my god, you know what? He would. I hope you got an awesome haircut. I'm sure. I work so hard for my subby. Why does everyone I know get him in 10? Betrayal! Neo! Oh no! I'm so sorry, darling. Oh, Baron, when you get the chance, can you please give a shout out to Neo as well? Just give her a little shout out, please. I know everyone in chat already knows her, but that's beside the point. That's why everyone goes to the birthdays, because they... Oh my god. All this time! All this time! I did not know that they could be stockpiled. Dang nabbit. Oh god, I'm gonna learn language from Appel now. Let's see. I got a cute one. I bet you did. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Poor Aura could have pulled Riddle banner and gotten Riddle first head. Oh, please. I wish. Please. I beg. I had no luck with Malias. Can I at least have luck with Riddle? I beg you. Please. I need this. I need this. Rapunzel's my girl. Riddle is one of my boys. It's absolutely necessary. Okay, Lily. Okay. Hi, Arbiter. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Okay, unless they're highlighted anniversary only. Okay, okay. Because I know for the anniversary ones, I use the free polls. There are other riddle event. There are other riddle event cards besides Twilight in the future. Don't worry too much. I know, but I want this card so badly, chat. And I know I have no luck with the men that I like. I have no luck in Twisted Wonderland. I don't know what it is. They just hiding. They just playing hard to get. I would love them 10 times more if they were actually easy on me. If they actually like came when I called them. I'm gonna give Sebek credit. Damn it, I can have a level 10 spell of Overbloat Edia. I'm short 180 tax, but oof. Everyone remembers. Oh, the ones you get for logging in can be stockpiled. The new mission ones are only for the past birthday banner. Yeah, I think I still... So I did do one other birthday poll. I think I just need to do one more. But okay. I will be right back because Link needs to go outside for some... I tell you, chat, I brought him outside already. Because I brought him outside before it was... Well, 30 minutes before stream. I took a quick shower. I got myself ready for stream. He was silent. And then all of a sudden I get on stream and I hop on and I get ready to greet you all. Yeah. They can hear you. They can hear you. Okay, let me get a sweater. Ah! I'll be right back.
Mahad, quick!
Guards, stop that intruder now! He is getting away!
I am back. Okay. So, oh, the ones you get for logging in can be stockpiled. The new mission ones are only for the back. Okay. You know what? Now I know. For the next birthday, if I'm not absolutely in love with that character, I'm not going to pull it. Good. Now I know. It's better late than never. Because imagine the amount of characters that birthdays they go, right? And imagine if because I didn't know that, I use those pulls every single time. Like, what if I only realized that until the end of the year? That would break my heart. That would break my little angelic heart. For sure. By the way, how is the stream quality? Is it going good? I know I should not say that. Unless I jinxed. Thou shall not jinx myself. But yeah. That reminds me, I'm actually wearing my own sweater for once. I like to... I have another sweater of my dad's I haven't given back. I keep on telling myself I gotta give my dad back his sweater. What does Ori never not do? Give him back his sweater. I like this. Look. To my defense, his sweaters are really soft, and I like the softness, the oversizedness. Okay. I am that girl that if I hijack your sweater, you may get it back, but it's like not 100% guaranteed. Just saying. Just saying. I don't want to say I'm a certified like sweater stealer. But there's a higher chance there's a higher chance of you getting your sweater back. But again, I cannot be guaranteed. Oops. That would have been the biggest cruel troll of the year. That would. Oh, that would. Considering how many birthdays there is, man. Just this one alone, I could have saved 20 pulls if I didn't pull for Cater's birthday and that birthday. Because in my head, I'm like, oh, free pull. Okay. Makes sense to just do it. What if I get a card I like? That would make Aura cry. Do you want Aura to cry? Is that your end game here? But okay. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time to dive into Twisted Wonderland. Da-da-da! And we are greeted by the wonderful, the fabulous Vil. Again, I'm going to be honest. I started liking him more and more ever since book 5. Been liking him more and more. I always thought he was like really cute, cool and beautiful and elegant. But I'm just look, I know he's strict, but it's Riddle. No, you can't pull that face on me just when we start stream. Please. Please, Riddle. You know what happens if you don't come home, right? You know what happens. I don't think you want to know. Okay, invite Sebek into the guest room.
旅に出たいの?
Oh, hi,
もし
Lulia.
暇そうじゃな。退屈なら一緒に歌詞でも作るか?
Sure. Let's get a garbage. Oh, there it is! Stickers! Yay! Okay, so we can invite any Sebek, right? I guess it would make sense for the birthday one.
Nando mo hanashi kakete kuru tokoro o miru ni yohodo hima rashi. Tanren wo tomo ni sasete yatte mo ii zo.
Why would you say that? Sebek, you must be rather bored to converse with me. I'm sorry?
Omae ga doushite mo to iu kara kite yatta zo. Boku o gakkari saseru na yo.
I'll admit, I don't have a lot of material to craft more furniture. I'm trying to see, because I was doing the event ones, but I don't think I have a lot. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh, I can't do normal. Yeah, I don't have a proper Jack card either. I mean, I don't know how strong Sebek's birthday card... I don't know how strong any of the birthday cards are. To be perfectly honest. Everyone's way past level 20, and then there's Jack. Baby.
Boku o yonda na? Tanoshii.
わかった。
贈り物をさ、どうしたんだ?
やりすぎ注意。集中して。それ。
やってみるといい。贈り物をさ、どうし千番。思い知れ。話にならん。出直してこい。
Shit! You know, I did easy because Jack was level 1, but never mind. I should have done normal. Come on, Riddle. He'll come home, hopefully. Hopefully. Now, let's see if that's enough material to craft. I just need one more furniture, I think. Come on. Give me one. Anything. Okay, fine. You know what? I already have that one. But that's fine. I just needed one for the mission. Can I, like, dismantle things I've crafted? Huh? Sorry, Lily, I didn't hear what you said.
話が聞きたい？よいぞ。どこへ行った時の話をしようかの。
Actually, I would love to hear where he's been. Tell me a story. Ah, Thaumarks. I needed Thaumarks so much!
思いっきり体を動かしたい。終わり。こっから自由時間。さらに高みを目指すわ。
Now, I did actually look into a list of healing cards, and it did tell me that this Ace one is a healing card. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Down the rabbit hole we go! He's such a good boy. I did not... That's so sad that he said, like, oh, you must be really bored to talk to me. What if I wanted to talk to you, Sebek? Huh? Huh? What you gonna do about it? If you get Jack's Twilight Fit, that's a good card. It has a heal spell on it. Ooh. I need all the healing I can get. It's crazy how his new birthday card made him look like a 1970-ish teenager that could have driven a shiny car. I love how specific that is, and I love you for it. Okay, I'm gonna assume that we should choose Sebek as study partner. Yeah, because see, I have this ace card, so I was originally going to do this ace card. But if the other ace card has a healing bit on it...
Hora, hora, 僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ？監視に来たか。僕の答えはこうだ。誰が言おうと関係ない。乱されてたまるか。学園長は何歳だ？授業内容簡単すぎました。知ってることばっかで退屈の授業だ。課題はやってきま。乱されてたまるか。乱されてたまるか。リリアの方が厳しかった。学園長は何歳だ。
監視されてる。
乱されてたまるか。学園長は何歳だ。この辺で終わ
I
り。
kind of love how Civic is curious to how old the head mage is. You know, that's so valid, actually.
Hora, hora, 学園長は何歳だ。僕の答えはこうだ。僕の答えはこうだ。乱されてたまるか。
早く終われ。
I do wonder if it'll ever be revealed what the head mage looks like without his mask. Just saying. I know, knowing the artist, he's going to be hot. I'm just saying.
僕の答えはこうだ。乱されてたまるか。学園長は何歳だ。僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ。乱されてたまるか。学園長は何歳だ。この辺で終わりです。1週間分の気力を使い果たした。ほらほら、僕の答えはこうだ。
早く終われ。
僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ。乱されてたまるか。僕の答えはこうだ。僕の答えはこうだ。授業内容簡単すぎました。瞬きの間だな。 課題はやってきま。僕の答えはこうだ。乱されてたまるか。僕の答えはこうだ。僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ。僕の答えはこうだ。何しに来たの。この辺で終わりです。わ知ってることばっかで退屈な授業だ。
Okay.
君も同じ式典服を持っているだろう。
Hmm?
じっと見たりして飽きないのかい？そう。
Yeah, but you look good in the robes. Craft 2 pieces of furniture. Oh. Yay! A floral hairpin. I'm gonna do our mission to get that sweet, sweet key. What other, let me see. Reach card, level 20 with Twilight Fit Kaleem. Invite Twilight Fit Kaleem to the guest room. Make Twilight Fit Kaleem. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I do have Twilight Fit Kaleem. Because I started doing the... I started unlocking them. Hold on. Where is... there he is.
見ろよ、ふさふさだ。探してる本があるならリドルに聞いてみろよ。どの棚の何段目にあるのかすぐ教えてくれるからさ。
Yup, that's my boy. Let's see. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't like Crowley. His irresponsibility and refusal to take accountability when shit hits the fan drives me insane. Honestly, fair. I don't like that about Crowley either.
「世の中には知らない話がたくさんあるんだな。また今度ジャミルに本の内容を教えてもらおった。
トレーニングの成果を見せてもらおう。
俺と勝負いいぜ。受けて立つ。やってやだなんてね。感謝しなよ。くらい。もっとほい。ドローはなしか。さあ捕まえだ。 そうする。ああ、バフっときます。
面白いか？
目が覚めた。
お次はこいつじゃ。
おっと。それでいくか。見せてやるよ。
バカ。
見て。あっち行ってくれ。
任せて。承認します。
しっかりやれ。
罠にかかった
サポー
ね。
タ展開。
試してやる。
投稿を推奨します。
次はないよ。
始めるよ。
お、いいな。そうする。さて、こっからどうするんだ。
としてろよ。
おっ
ほい。
見て。そら。
Good job.
言い訳はなしね。俺の勝ち。
Okay. Welcome back from Adland.
やるじゃないか。
I hope your stay was wonderful. What kind of ads did you guys see? Oh,
駆け回るのは試験が始まってからだ。
sorry. Back from ads. What I missed? You didn't miss much.
俺も歌とか音楽とか好きだし、気が合いそうだ。
Honestly fair. Okay, I think I just, okay, I have to do, I think, a few more. Oh, wait, Sepik is maxed out? Yo? Wait,
当の姫って趣味がお
that means I can groovify him, yes? I do not have enough lightning candy. You have a different Sebek? I do. I can use his, oh wait, I can use his
当の姫
birthday
って
one.
し
なんだ？
Oh wait,
不安そうな顔。
sorry, I need special. Special. Yahoo!
たくさん人がいる。ほらほら、おいし。学園長は何歳だ？僕を見張りに？学園長は何歳だ？乱されてたまるか。リリアの方が厳しかった。
Oh wait, I just realized I should have done the science one. Alchemy, sorry. Science one.
やっぱりついてない。この辺で終わりです。私。
Because I could possibly get lightning bolt from him there, right? Daily? Ooh, a buddy.
今日も頑張るぞ。
頭に叩き込め。
予習した甲斐がある。リリア様は見学を。やるぞ。やるぞ。簡単だ。グッボーイ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次も 今日も頑張るぞ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次も励もう。
世の中には
Let's see. I need more materials anyway, so let me see if I have enough. Ooh, hold on. Fire, so I need... Oh yeah. But yeah, Kai, how was your day? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Zuja, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright.
そうだね。仰せのままに。見ていられないね。よそ見か。降伏するぞ。優しくします。受けてみろ。構わない。かしこまりました。身の程を知る。思い知る。受けてみろ。行きます。気楽にな。本気か。俺の魔。その身で。この勝利、我が王に。
Because I wanted to see if I can do the final, like the birthday poll on stream. So I wanted to see what missions I can complete now, and then we'll do the story. It also enables people to come in.
当の姫って趣味が多いらしいぜ。
Let's see.
俺も歌とか音楽とか好きだし、気が合いそうだ。
If we're lucky, I might add a second fanfic just today. Oh my god, you're gonna spoil me like this, Farah? Ayo? Let's see, I have 16 out of 20 missions. Oh, I need to win 20 battles. Oops. Fire and flora. Okay, you can do it. I believe in you.
準備はいいな。覚悟ができているなら武器を取れ。わかった。楽しそうだな。つまらん。
見せてやる。
見せてやる。もらった。
Because I think I'm out of alchemy tokens, so
俺もそう。
maybe by next stream, I'll have enough to glorify this epic card.
さあどうだ。俺もそう。いいだろう。お前は俺の手の内踊れ。やっ。訓練の成果。ほら。 すべてうまくいっただろ。
Yay! Mission complete! And I got more crafting material, which hopefully enables me to craft another piece of furniture. I don't. Oh man. What am I missing? It's not that I don't have it. Materials. Oh! That's why. That's fucking why. Why did I have it on stylish? Why is the tray soon? Wait a minute. Oh my god, yes! Whoops!
次は誰を驚かせるか。
Oh, do I need to do one more? Fine. Did that not do anything? Oh! That did! Okay, I don't think I can do all the missions today, but I can do it tomorrow. Boo! You know what we can do, though? We can do a little gacha. Now, should we do events, or should we do gacha? Event story or gacha?
探してる本があるならリドルに聞いてみろよ。どの棚の何段目にあるのか。
Hold on. Story? Okay. Because I unlocked all the story just in case I needed enough material. But I didn't actually read anything. I just unlocked it. Okay, you all ready? For book 1. Closed up tight. Chapter 1. Learn from this. Maybe it'll give us some luck in the gacha. That takes care of most of my required reading for class. With that out of the way, maybe I'll check out some judicial text while I'm here. I'm done with the books on this shelf, so these two should be next. I should need to check them out and... You're looking for a book for a history of magic assignment, right? Why are you checking the health and fitness section? Oh, sorry. Just got sidetracked. Let's see. Where would books about magical history books be? You'll find most of them in the history and humanities section, though it depends on what you're looking for. How's Word and Riddle? Hello? Don't speak so loudly, Deuce. You need to keep your voice down in the library. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. In one ear and out the other. You're both looking for books to check out, I take it. If the two of you came together, I suppose that means the track and field club's morning practice must be over. Oh! More knowledge? Okay, so both Deuce and Jack on the track and field. Interesting. That makes sense. It is, but we didn't come together. I mentioned I was going to the library before class, and he invited himself along. It just worked out that way. We just both so happen to have business at the library, that's all. Wrap up your bickering and pick out your books, you two. Class is about to start. Oh, you're right. Gotta find mine quick. Let's see, where's the history section again? Over there. I got my pick in mind already. And here it is. Better get this checked out quick. I was about to do the same, but I don't see anyone at the counter. Man, really? I thought they were supposed to have someone stationed there while the library is open to handle this sort of thing. That is fair. You can't just put out a be back soon sign and call it good. Who does that? Who indeed? Just because the library has scant visitors before class doesn't mean it's acceptable to break the rules. This is a problem. If I don't complete the checkout procedures, I can't take these books out of the library. Very well. I'll have to come back on lunch break to... Huh? Oh! Oh my, what's happening? What was that flash of light outside? Whoa! Something just fell from the sky! I can hardly overlook some flagrant disregard for... Hold on. Someone's leaning dangerously far out of a window. They're gonna fall. Whoa! Watch out! Who was it? Household and Riddle. I heard yelling. Did something happen? That scared me. He nearly plunged right out of this window. That's a really cute window. Oh, Kaleem! Ow, landed right on my butt. You should be grateful that's what you landed on. If Riddle hadn't stepped in with his magic, you'd have hit the ground head first. Sorry. This is nothing to laugh about. Everything you just did was a glaring breach of etiquette. Why were you dangling yourself out of that window anyway? There was a flash outside, and when I looked and saw something weird falling from the sky, I just grabbed for it without thinking. What was it? This. Oh, lantern! The tangled lantern! Is it some kind of container? It's so pretty! It's cylindrical, and there's something near the open end. Metal fittings? Wait, have they never seen a lantern? See? Weird, right? Good thing I caught it before it hit the ground. Nothing about what you just did was good. You need to learn from this. House Warden? It's just about time for class to start. Could we maybe let this one go? I love the lantern so much. Okay, chapter 2. Still not budging. What did you guys think of that first chapter? There's still no one at the counter, huh? If I don't get that book, I won't finish my assignment before it's due tomorrow. Wait! Did you wait until last minute, Deuce? What? Tomorrow? Are you kidding? Why didn't you start on sooner? I started on it last week. It's just not coming together very well. Oh, I guess that's fair. Are you here to check out a book for homework, Deuce? So am I. I have no idea where to find it, but I'm sure it'll all work out. Where's Jamil? Yeah, for sure. Deuce, I'll help you with your assignment. See that you finish it today. Ooh, getting help by the House Warden Riddle. Let's go. Yes, sir. No, let's hurry to class. Hmm? Strange. The library door won't open. Huh? You're right. Is it jammed? Uh-oh. Are they trapped in the library? Huh? All that? And it still wouldn't budge? Doesn't matter if I push or pull, either. It's not moving. Oh my goodness. If Jack can't pull it open, I don't know who would. Maybe it's locked from the outside? Some people can be so careless. Oh my gosh, Khalil? That's the warning bell. We're gonna be late to class if we don't do something. Oh no. Riddle's blood pressure must be rising. Uh-oh. That wouldn't be good. Hello? Is anyone there? Kaleem! Are you in the library? There's Jamil. Is that you, Jamil? Great. I'm so glad you're here. And at the perfect time. The perfect time? Class is about to start. I heard you weren't in your classroom, so I came looking for you. Camille? No, I said Jamil! Oh my gosh, that's gonna haunt me, eh? The perfect time? Class is about to start. I heard you weren't in the classroom, so I came looking for you. Now Jamil's blood pressure is gonna rise. But he did have perfect timing at the same time. Kaleem isn't wrong. Clearly, seeing you off at the classroom door isn't enough. Do I have to physically walk you into the room? Maybe? Come on, that seems a little overboard. Before Jamil, you said... No, I said Kaleem! No, I know I said Kaleem. Come on, that seems a little overboard. How old do you think Kaleem is? To be fair, Jamil's current approach is in fact not enough. As evidenced by current events. I mean... Where's the lie? As much as I love Kaleem, he's also a little bit aura-coded, I'm not gonna lie. He's just a little bit me-coded. Just because we say that we can do it by ourselves doesn't mean that we can. I was planning on getting back with plenty of time before class started. But the door to the library seems to be locked from the outside. Please, get us out of here. Why would the library be locked during its normal hours? Wait. It's not locked. It's not? But it really doesn't want to open. Does it? Is it stuck on something? This isn't ideal. Kaleem, who else is in there with you? Riddle, Deuce, and Jack. We've been trying to open the door from our side, but no amount of pushing or pulling seems to do the trick. I think it's a magic trick. All right. If Riddle's there, it should be safe for me to step away for a bit. Wait. Why do I kind of love that? He's like, okay. Riddle's there. We're all Gucci. Like, he has the most relieved smile on his face ever. Hey, I'm here too. So am I. And me! Yes, I know. Wait there. I'll find a teacher. He wants us to wait there. I mean, do you really have a choice though? Jack's a responsible one too. True, yes. Jack is a very good boy. Jack deserves all the pets. I would 100% pet Jack because he's so responsible and protective and good. Riddle ain't the only one, Jamil. Come on! Very fair. Deuce is responsible too to a point. Sure, he can be a little hot-headed at times, but he's not horrible. Jack and Riddle are 100% like reliable folk though. With class about to start? No way am I wasting time just waiting around. You see how much of a good boy he is? I'm gonna look for a way out. Look, see, this is why... Look, if it was, like, I realized how good of a boy Jack is, especially in book 3. Actually, no. Well, actually, book 2, sorry. Book 2, I realized how much of a good boy Jack is. But especially book 3, where we had no place to go, and he's just like, okay, come to Savannah Claw. And he helped set up the bed, he helped do this. He didn't let me go meet Azul by myself. Like, I have the softest of spots for Jack now. It is unfair. He could probably also 100% lift me up with one hand. When I'm in danger. Come on! Give Jack all the head pats and a bowl of pear compote too. Yes, absolutely. Jack went off by himself. Trying to find another way out is not a bad idea, though. I know, but one of you guys are gonna have to be with Kalium. I'm just saying. Just for his safety and everyone else's safety. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I know. We could get on our brooms and fly out the window. Yeah, we totally could. You're a genius, Deuce. I mean, but if you can't open the door, could you open the window? Me? A genius? Wow, this must be what a real honor student feels like. Wait, no time to savor the moment. I gotta get us some brooms. I can't ride a broom, though. If I was locked in the library with them, I'm trying to think who would I ride with. On my way home. Yay! Get home safely, Farah! Okay. Chapter 3. Like a pantomime? Pantomime? Library, entrance hall. There should be a broom closet around here. Is this it? Here we go. They're a little different from the brooms we use in class, but they should be good enough to make it to the ground. Don't. It would be dangerous to fall off a broom from this height. Besides, going out the window isn't exactly... It'll be fine, House Warden Riddle. You'll see. I don't know. Okay, gotta find a window I can fit through. That one should be big enough. There's not much wind, yeah. I should be able to make it. Huh. Oh! Oh, that did not sound good. Deuce! How? Deuce? Are you alright, Deuce? That was one spectacular crash. Yes, sir. The broom smacked into something when I tried to fly it. That's what I'm saying! Guys! Please! The broom smacked into something when I tried to fly out the window. What did it hit? What's going on here? It's like a force field around everything. Ow! I was gonna take a look outside, but my forehead slammed into something. I had no problem leaning out the window before. Why can't I do it now? It's like there's an invisible wall here. Invisible wall. You're right. It's like there's a glass partition here too now. Fruition? It's blocking us from putting so much as a hair out of the window. The The way you're moving your hands reminds me of something. What was it again? Yeah, I remember. It's like a pantomime. This is no time for frivolous remarks. Sorry, he doesn't look like a wall's there at all, though. How does any of this work? How odd. Let me guess. No luck on your end either. Jack, I'm guessing it's the same for you. Yeah, nothing's opening. Not the doors, not the windows, not even the access hatch to the roof. Wait, there's an access hatch to the roof? I've tried every spell I can think of, but nothing's working. What's going on here? Did someone use some powerful magic to trap us in the library? That's absurd. Who would do such a thing? And for what reason? Rosehearts, can you and the other gentlemen hear me? I came running as soon as I heard you were in need of assistance. Crowley! Wow, wait, Crowley's actually helping? I'm so sorry. Wait, that sounds so rude. I'm sorry. He's here to save us? I'm here too, Grim! Are you okay? Aura and Grim, you're here too? They happened to be with me at the time, so I brought them along. Lucky for you, Jamil showed up right when I was about to get a whole lecture. Why would you be getting a lecture so early in the morning? Aura, what did Grim do? You know, the usual. Head mage, I'll explain the situation. Here's what's happening. Definitely seems that magical light. Chapter 4. What terrible luck. What a mood. Bum bum bida bum bum. It's okay. You'll get out of here. I promise. The library door isn't locked, but no amount of pushing or pulling is opening it. Furthermore, invisible walls are preventing you from exiting through the windows or the roof. This is tricky. Let's review what we know. We have 4 students stuck in the library. Rosehearts, Asim, Spade, and Howl. The librarians are all out attending to other matters, meetings, book procurement, and so on. Seems you 4 are the only ones stuck inside. Dear me. What terrible luck for you boys. Crowley, that's not something you say. Spoken with such nonchalance, but if you believe this has to do with our luck, that implies this is some sort of accident. And if an accident arises due to issues with school facilities or management, that makes it the school's responsibility. No, stop. Don't you... Wow. Crowley. Crowley! You're actually scared of the words accident or responsibility? Criminally offensive, side eye. No! Don't use scary words like accident or responsibility. I started looking into it as soon as the head mage alerted me what's going on. But I found no clear reason why the library would be locked or sealed off, and I can't detect any spells I recognize. In addition, the school and the library barriers don't seem to be malfunctioning. Nothing about this makes any sense. See? Chat! I have a headcanon with Train. This is my freaking adopted father over here. Because for anyone who doesn't know, my Twisted Wonderland counterpart, I have a headcanon where all the teachers know I'm a girl. So head mage, teachers all know I'm a girl. So Mr. Train kind of like just basically, he's such a girl dad that he would take extra special care of me. Like, he won't do it in front of the other students, but as soon as like we're alone or with students that know that I'm a girl, he's just like absolutely like doting father and be like, you need anything? Did they hurt you? Do you want do you want me to lecture them? Looking into the cause can wait. Our first priority is getting these pups out of their cage. We need to get this door open and get back to class as quickly as possible. If we don't let these rowdy pups out soon, they might start tearing up the interior and ruining valuable literature. I mean, you're also talking to Riddle. Riddle and Jack, they would not do no such thing. Just saying. Professor Cruel, if I may, that concern is hardly... Professor Cruel is absolutely right. We can't just stand idly by. He's taking responsibility? I'll use magic to open the door. It's a trifling enough task for someone of my caliber. Can you do something nice without putting yourself on a pedestal, please? We're so lucky that the faculty came. Yeah, we should thank Jamil later. I don't like turning to others for help, but the sooner we can get back to our dorms, the better. Being tardy is a grave matter indeed. I must get to class as quickly as possible. Strange. What's wrong, sir? Wait, cannot even the head mage break this spell? No. Oh dear. I've been casting a whole variety of spells on the door, but none of them are working. So much for the head mage's caliber. Step aside. I'll burn the door down, Grim. No! Don't be absurd. That door is highly valuable. Head mage, did you just show some concern for the door than for your own students? That's hardly an appropriate attitude for an educator. I agree. Hold on. I agree. Not at all. Not at all. What I meant was, any impact strong enough to break down the door could potentially endanger the students. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I'll need you all to sit tight until we figure out a solution to this. And if we can't find one today, prepare yourselves for the possibility you may have to spend the night here. Oh gosh. What? You expect us to spend the night here? How can you say something like that so nonchalantly? I need to finish an assignment by tomorrow. Please get me out of here. I agree with them. I have responsibilities as a house warden. I must be freed at once. Come on. Come on, is it that bad? Ain't a library all quiet and easy to sleep in? I think it'd be a ton of fun to have a sleepover in the library. We could all read books, eat good food, and, well... I mean, you don't have access to food, Kaleem. Or water. Well, I mean, unless there's a water fountain in the library. Because there could potentially be one. Spend the whole night chatting. That sounds like the life! I want to go in! I'm busting at the door right now. Yeah! Oh no! Wait. The door isn't burning. Thank goodness for that. I'm not talking about the damn door. I don't want anyone to get injured, Crowley. I swear, this man. Magical fire didn't work? What matter of power is at play here? No need to fear. Help has arrived. That voice. A generous compliment. Did I startle you? Yeah, I have a habit of doing that. But you're in good hands now. I'll have you out of that library in no time. With these muscles! Oh! No! The door is a cultural asset that has been in place since the Institute was founded. Wait. The door isn't broken. Unbelievable. How is it still standing after I rammed it with my signature tackle? That move, the move that never fails to squash the most fearsome of beasts, didn't so much as dent the door. Something's clearly afoot. Huh. My goodness, Professor Quirrell. That's a generous compliment. You're making me blush. It wasn't a compliment. And stop taking matters into your own hands. This time I feared it was doomed for a start. Crowley, I swear to all that is holy. Stop thinking about the damn door! The entire reason I chose not to call him in was because it was patiently obvious he'd go for brute force approach. What was that? Coach Vargas tackled the door? It didn't even so much as shake. If both magic and might are proving ineffective, then that means our prospects of escape have dimmed considerably. Dear me. The library is the brains of this campus. It houses many rare and one-of-a-kind books, as well as tomes that cost tens of thousands of thaumarks per volume. It also has many volumes from my own highly valuable collection, which I've compiled by traveling all over the world. The idea of such a treasure trove being left inaccessible is entirely unacceptable. Okay, I get it. That is completely valid, but also your students are trapped inside. Don't make me smack you over the head, respectfully. I'm just saying. The more he's talking, the more it's like slightly irritating me. I shall exhaust every possible means to resolve this matter. I'll start by looking up some literature on... Oh, wait. I can't enter the library. I can only hope what books I have in my office will offer some useful insights. I'll look through them and see. Coach Vargas, I'd like your assistance. You'll need my muscles, huh? I've got biceps to spare. Professor Quirrell, tell the student body to stay away from the library. It's bad enough 4 people are trapped inside. We must head out off any additional trouble. Understood. Rose Hearts, you and the other boys sit tight. And whatever you do, do not damage the library or any of the books. Well, of course they won't. Come on. Look, Riddle is sick of your shit. Prime example of why Crowley is my least favorite character. No, it's valid. I mean, Kaleem is a water fountain, technically. I know, but the only thing is that Oasis... I would be scared that Oasis would damage the books. This stupid bird man. I want to smack Crowley upside the head. My guy, 4 of your students are trapped. Worry about them, not the fucking door. Exactly! 100%. I'm pretty patient. And I do feel like, you know, it's valid that he wants to protect the books. He wants to protect the door. He wants to protect his establishment, right? But the students come first. They're trapped in there with no means of escape. And you're worrying about the door. You want to bet Crowley probably stole a few of those? Do you think he would do that? I never even thought that Crowley would be capable of stealing books, but now that you mention it, Yes, head mage. Professor Train, if you'd please, stay here and keep an eye on things. I'm worried about those 4 might do Okay. Dude. You are talking about some of the most polite students ever. Come on. Be for real. Okay. I think the only one who could possibly get into trouble is Kaleem. Maybe Deuce if he's not careful. But like, seriously? Riddle and Jack are like some of the most polite boys ever. Please. Bitch, be for real. I'm worried those 4 might do something reckless and destroy the library. I mean, they could hurt themselves. All right. As for you, Aura and Grimm, do you understand the situation? Is that basically code word for Aura, fix your shit? That's happening at your school, man? I fear that I would be a better head mage than you. I'm just saying. What? Who said that? If this was, no, seriously, if this was like Dreamlight Valley Aura, I'd be like, where are you going, little bird? But this is Twist Aura. She's younger. She's more shy. She's still Sunshine, but she's shy Sunshine. She would never actually say anything to protect herself. Because I'm also basing it on how I was around that age. I have a theory that Crowley is going to be the big bad of the game. Ooh! Not just by keeping us from going home, but also be revealing that he caused the overbloats to happen. Oh! Oh, that's a theory. As a means of keeping us in Twisted Wonderland longer. But what would he have? What reason would he have to keeping us in Twisted Wonderland? I mean, it does make sense considering our arrival so happened to coincide with the overbloats. And for the most part, there hasn't been overbloats in years, and yet all of a sudden a new person comes from another world. Boom! Overbloat. Boom! That would be an interesting plot twist, I'm not gonna lie. Something's weird going on with the library and you gotta do something to get Riddle and the others out? I suppose that's an acceptable level of comprehension on your part. On that note, You two are now on gopher duty. Really? I mean, to help Riddle and the others, I'll do anything. Gopher duty? What does that mean specifically? Delivering things as needed, passing along messages. I'm sure other tasks will arise as well, and someone's got to do them. I mean, that's fair. Do be sure to prioritize any communication from me. Is that clear? Crystal clear, sir. Hey, Aura, don't just roll over and accept others. I don't want to do it. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I've got a few invoices I'll need to send to Ramshackle Dorm. No fair. Okay, fine, we'll take the stinking job. They're gonna run us through the ringer. You better be ready, Aura. We'll be counting on you both. Absolutely. Don't worry, Riddle. Professor Train, you're in charge here. Everyone else, do as Professor Train says. Oh, how terribly busy I am. Busy being full of bullshit. What? Who said that? They can't expect us to sit around doing nothing while the others solve this. Right. We should do what we can inside the library to find a way out. Well said. I fully agree. You've got this. I believe in you. By what chapter do you think we should do the gacha? Chapter 5. A generous wait. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. Chapter 5, did we already do that? I think we did. Chapter 6. That one time? A way out. If we're going to identify what's causing this, it follows what a solution would present itself. Can any of you think of any reason why you've been trapped in there? For example, if any of you might have done something to anger someone? Could it be resentment over that one time? Maybe it was that one guy? Could it be from that incident? You guys all have guesses? I can't think of any way I might have upset someone. Oh my gosh! Or was there perhaps something strange that happened before you became trapped? It was business as usual, I think. Oh, wait! The sky flashed! It was just for a split second, though. The sky flashed? I observed it as well. Before I could ascertain what was happening, I heard Kaleem shouting. Oh yeah! Something weird fell from the sky. Something weird? Describe it to me, Asim. It's like a balloon? Yeah, a small balloon. And there's this symbol on the outside that kind of looks like a sun. Okay, come to think of it, I was leaning out of that window when I snagged this balloon thingy in the first place. A sun symbol. Rose hearts. Use your magic to send me the object Asim found. What? Wouldn't that be a breach of library rules? Library rules? Like, No being loud and no running? Were there others? Of course Riddle would know if there's rules to something. Plenty. Yeah. Like, he's the type where if there's a rule book of a game or of some kind of thing, he would be reading them all. Plenty. Yes. The one I'm referring to is no removing a library property without permission. Nightraven College School's library nullifies spells that could remove items from inside of it. Really? As the head mage said, this library houses a great many rare and valuable books. So, it has its own special preventative barrier, separate from the one surrounding the campus. Every book here is magically bound to this location. Consider it the library's unique security system, if that makes it easier to understand. Huh? But wouldn't that keep people from checking out books and taking them to their dorm? No, because the library would still have to scan it, thus giving permission to take it outside. Books that are checked out through formal procedures are exempt, of course. The checkout procedure serves a dual purpose. One is to document who currently has possession of what books. The other is to dispel the book's enchantment and allow it to be removed from the premises. That's so fancy! So, that's why you have to follow procedures for checking out books. I had no idea. I mean, it makes sense. Me neither. You sure know a lot of stuff, Riddle. He's so impressive. He's so cool. Oh, come on. I don't know what about Kaleem, but you and I were both there for the overview they gave at the orientation, Deuce. They did that? I barely used the library, so I guess I forgot. Is that right? I'll ensure you. Uh-oh. Oh no, Riddle, not that look, please. I'll ensure you know all about it by the time I'm done tutoring you. Be ready. Oh gosh. Didn't that balloon-like object come from outside the library? As long as it's not library property, you should be able to send it outside. It doesn't count as a rule violation. Oh, I see. Alright. May I borrow that, Kaleem? Sure! Here goes. Huh! Ooh, I know. What if House Warden uses magic to send us outside, too? But I mean, no wait. But that means that Riddle would be stuck alone. You can't do that. I doubt that'll work. Only a handful of mages are capable of teleporting people, and the limitations are... That's a alright. It's no use. It's not just that we can't leave. We can't send objects outside either. Very well. I'll examine it through the glass. All of you, head to one of the windows nearby. Oh. Let's see. I have a few theories to back up my Crowley is the big bad theory, but one of the biggest reasons is that he can use us as a scapegoat to avoid accountability for whatever goes wrong. That and free labor. But I do wonder, why would he cause the bloats of his students? Why would he endanger not only the student in question, but also any surrounding students and even school property? It's very questionable. I would hope he wouldn't want his students to get hurt, but imagine that's a lie and only security system is a lie. Oh my gosh. He's dead. Dead. Dead, Deuce. Oh gosh. Also, I can't. Whenever Riddle does that look, I just can't. I just can't even. I don't function properly whenever Riddle does that look. It's not fair. It's unfair play, Riddle. Chapter 7. Lanterns with Prayers. I find it so interesting that I didn't know that it was a lantern. The object Asim discovered is a lantern. A lantern? Oh, so those metal fittings are for a candle. Additionally, I believe this is the same sun emblem that appears in the tale of the Princess in the Tower. The Princess in the Tower? Rapunzel! As I recall, that's Shaftland's lore. Ooh, Shaftlands? The one about the princess who lived her whole life in a tower, right? I heard it when I was a kid. Wait! Jack is from Shaftlands? Where is Shaftlands? So he's not from wherever everybody is in Savannah Claw. Oh, I like that! She's trapped in a tall tower by an evil witch, but escapes to go see some wondrous lights. Oh, that sounds like a fun story. You know your stuff, Jack. I mean, I am from the Shaftlands, but I couldn't tell you much more than the basics. I mostly remember how she teams up with a thief who snuck into the tower, and they go on a journey together. She's one bold princess. Ah! I mean, I'm already very biased because I love Tangled, but... Howell has the broad strokes correct. I recall seeing a sun emblem much like the one on that lantern in a book about the tale. The library could very well have its own such books, wouldn't you think? I mean, I would think so. They might provide us some insights. I'll go see if I can find any. If it's Riddle to find those books, he'll do it. I was about to find 4 books that covered... I was able to find 4 books that covered Shaftland's folklore. None of them devoted more than a few pages to the Princess of the Tower. Aww. But one of them did mention the sun emblem. Every year, on the princess's birthday, her parents and their subjects would send up lanterns with prayers for her safety. Apparently, the lanterns set up by the king and queen were marked with the emblem in the shape of the sun. It's the same as the markings on our lantern. Good night, gang. Buonanotte, Zuja. Buonanotte and sweet dreams. May tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. It said that the princess saw the light from those lanterns flying through the sky, and that was what solidified her resolve to go outside. It's funny when you say that. Ace made the same mistake and Jack said he was just being biased at this rate. We should be excused since we don't know anything about this world as we're from another world. Yeah, I love that. I love hearing more about the world. I want to know more. I would totally sit down and ask Jack to ask me about Shaftlands. Because, like, I know, for example, the Heartspoil gang are from the Kingdom of Roses. But just because they're all from the Kingdom of Roses doesn't mean that they're all from the same town or city or whatnot. Like, I don't know where Ace is from, but I know Deuce is from, you know, Clocktown, as we know. And I mean, Jack was in the flashback with Riddle. So maybe Shaftlands is pretty close to where Riddle and Trey and Chenya lived. That's amazing! Jack, you're so cool! I want to hear more. That also makes sense why his behavior is completely different from everyone else. It's really cool. I love to see it. I absolutely adore it. Is there a map somewhere? I want to see a map. I want to know more. From what I know, it seems Shaftlands is closer to the north. I'm also horrible at directions, chat. Fun fact, you tell me north, south, east, west. I'm the type where I need landmarks and stuff when I get around. If you tell me, oh, go northeast, I'm like, babes, you're gonna have to be more specific than that. Ace got scolded by Jack, though. AKA, Jack lectured Ace for being... Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. Shaftlands is between Afterglow Savannah and Scorching Sands and Briar Valley. Oh, okay, so Afterglow Savannah and Scorching Sands are near each other? That's all I know. Actually, Cater is from Shaftlands. Really? Jack went to Afterglow Savannah and got a heat stroke. No. Oh, sweetie. Map on Twist wiki sites. I think there's a whole map of Twisted Wonderland somewhere on book 6. Though it's Sunset Savannah. Oh my gosh, I want to know more. See, I would be so annoying. I'd probably be asking, like, Riddle and company where they're from, what's their hometown like. I'd sit my ass down and listen to it. I don't know. I don't care how long it takes. I want to know more. Granted, I would do it to everyone. I'd be like, I'd be going down to Azul, and I'm like, Azul, tell me more about where you live. Riddle and I would be having tea, and I'd be asking questions like an absolute dumbass. I mean, granted, again, I'm from another world. They don't know nothing about my world. In turn, I would tell them about my world. So that's interesting. I love that Cater is from Shaftlands as well. Jack went to Afterglow Savannah, got heat stroke. And I mean, same. Sunset Savannah and Scorching Sands are neighboring country. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know which one is left or right. Yeah. I know this for my fanfic, as you should. Perhaps the wishes that the people made on those lanterns are what guided her back home. I have 2 daughters. Oh, we get trained lore! Ah! We get trained daddy lore. I have 2 daughters that are all grown up and moved out. Myself, I can relate to parents beset with worry over their child. Ah! Oh, for sure. My mom and dad were super sad that their daughter just up and disappeared. Makes sense. What parent wouldn't be worried sick about their child being endangered or injured? Just so. I have no doubt the king and queen would have wished to find her just as strongly as they prayed for her safety. That's very insightful. But it's a fictional story, right? This lantern is from a kingdom that doesn't exist. What's it doing at our school? Is it someone's idea of a prank? How do you know it exists? It exists or doesn't exist, Jack? I'm proof! You don't know about all the dimensions, the timelines. There's worlds out there that are bigger than us. This whole setup is far too elaborate for a prank. It's defied everyone's attempt at resolving it through magic and physical force. I doubt a mere prank could cause what's happening now. That's very true. Well, it seems on the fantastical side. I find it easier to believe that a lantern imbued with the king's and queen's wishes arrived at our school for some reason. Its influence is creating circumstances similar to what happened in the story. Okay. But idea. Hold on. No, you know what? I'll tell you my idea after. Canonically, their names are Annie and Dolly. Oh my gosh. Do we get to see them in the story? Its influence has created circumstances similar to what happened in the story. You mean to say this is a reenactment of the tale of the princess in the tower? I mean, maybe. But why drag us into it? According to those books I read, hardly anyone in the kingdom of what tale... in the kingdom of that tale have the gift of magic. Perhaps the fact that we can use magic means we've been given the role of the princess. If this follows the story, maybe we can escape the library by becoming princesses! I love him. How can you say that with a straight face? Us as princesses? But how would that even work? I was born and raised in a regular family, and I don't know the first thing about being a princess. We could start by making our hair, our outfits more princessy, as is, we just look like students, right? I get it. It makes sense that we've had to start by gearing ourselves up. Why are you both considering this? Like it's a foregone conclusion. We're about as far from princesses as it gets. How so? How not so? The way we carry ourselves, the way we talk, and princesses are supposed to care about the common folk. See, now you're considering it too. It's good to see you all so eager to solve this. They all are so cute though. Why do I kind of love it? Wait, if they're princesses, does that mean I'm Flynn in this circumstance? to rescue them? Chapter 8, a single window. Imagine, okay, so I have an idea for my own fanfic now. So you know how I mentioned about the 2 versions of Aura, one Dreamlight Valley Aura and one Twisted one Aura, and how Twisted Aura is the reincarnation of Dreamlight Valley Aura? What if the lantern crossed dimensions, chat? Because Rapunzel is in my Dreamlight Valley. What if this is a sense of after I died in Dreamlight Valley, Rapunzel would send out lanterns for my safety. Hoping that I'd come back. Imagine. It's just an idea. Because again, my magic is based off light. So anything that is resolved around light I mean, was I in the library? No, so I know that doesn't technically make sense, but what if I was in the library? If Professor Trin is right, and we're in a situation similar to the events of the Princess in the Tower, then by emulating the princess who escaped said tower, we may be able to do the same. The head mage and the other teachers are presently stumped as to how to get us out. Wouldn't it be more productive to take action rather than twiddling our thumbs? Okay, fair. It definitely beats sitting around on our tails. I wanted to make my own way out this time. If we're doing this, I'm going all in. Wait! Is that why they have long hair in the cards? Oh my god. Is that why they have do what you say, boss. You can count me in too, of course. Alright, I see what you're aiming for. Certainly worth a try. When in doubt, just try it out! The challenge is doing it without being able to transfer objects. Much of what you're doing will require certain objects. That's true. Even at a brief glance at these books, there's much that needs to be done. But wait, in the book I just checked. Ah, here it is! It says that the princess received all her food, cleaning supplies, and other necessities through a single window. If this is true, if this is truly following the story, perhaps there is a similar loophole. A single window. That's it. There's one open window here. Professor Tran, I brought lunch for Kalim and the others as per head mage's request. Perfect timing, Jamil. Could you fetch a flight magic broom? Huh? Alright, I've flown up to the window that Riddle pointed out. Oh my god, the animation of him bouncing up and down, though! But if there's an invisible barrier, wouldn't that make it impossible to pass objects through? I guess nothing for it but to give it a try. Here, Kalim, take this basket. Thanks! What's on the menu today? Last night you said you wanted meat, so this is spicy chicken sauté for the side dish. The context of the lunch are hardly relevant right now. I just hope this actually works. The basket made it! Yes! Now we've got lunch! Oh, is the invisible wall gone? Maybe we can get outside now. I'll try and see. Oh, no, no. Kaleem, don't do that. Kaleem, watch out. Oh. Ow! I smacked into something. Guess we're still stuck in here. I tried to stop you and bashed my face right into what I guess this invisible wall you mentioned. Are you two okay? But the basket Kaleem was holding flew outside. Huh? Wait, we couldn't send the lantern outside before. Why can we do that with the basket? I guess the key is this single window. Objects can only get in and out through this window, and this window alone. Asim! Even if that invisible wall hadn't been there, you should never, ever jump out of a window. Flight magic or not, you'd have suffered grievous bodily harm had you fallen. That goes for the rest of you as well. Don't even consider escaping by jumping from that window. Is that clear? Yes, Professor. Please, for the love of the seven, prioritize your safety at all times. Baby? Baby's so funny. If Kaleem remains trapped in the library, that will be a huge, huge problem for me. I may not be able to get inside, but I'll continue providing support from the outside. Let me know if you need anything at all. Well, to be fair, at least this technically gives Jamil a little bit of a break, because Kaleem is literally inside one place. All he has to do is deliver food and water and stuff. A bit more convenient for him. Sure thing. Thanks, Jamil. I like how they do the backgrounds with the little slash. Never seen that done. Makes sense. Chapter 9, a very serious issue. My cat Static is here and says hi. Hi, Static. Aww. Okay, sorry about that. Baby decided to be barking for absolutely no reason. You know the moment where it starts to get dark and all of a sudden your animals start barking and stuff? And you're like, what the heck are you barking at? Should I be concerned? What do you see that I can't? You know, something I was always curious with Riddle. He's always so prim and proper, and yet his tie is tied as a bow tie versus like a regular tie. I'm very surprised that he does that. Because you think he would have it as a regular tie. Of course, I'm aware it's because it looks cute, but... you would think that, oh, that's improper, you know? Okay, sorry. My riddle assessment is... We now established that while people can't enter or leave, we can transfer objects through this window. We're finally making progress. Having supplies brought in through a specific window is another part of the princess in the tower. That makes it even more likely this is a reenactment of that tale. We may be able to glean something from this information. I'll apprise the head mage at once. Hello, head mage. We've learned something. I'm still not totally clear on what's going on, but at least we can get a meal basket now. Yeah, thanks to you. Opening that window, we don't have to worry about food. On the other hand, we might have avoided this whole mess if you hadn't opened the window and grabbed the lantern to start with. I mean, to be fair, Jack, you don't know that. Very true. That said, what's done is done. There's no use crying over spilled milk. I say we enact our prior proposal in interest of resolving this matter as quickly as possible. Our prior proposal? The thing you were talking about. You know, gearing up with the right hair and clothes? That's right. We should all pour through these books to discern distinctive traits of the princess's appearance. Some illustrations of her would make this a lot simpler, but I'm not seeing any. Huh? You mean there aren't any illustrations of the main character? Not that I can find. One of these books does have illustrations, but only 2 of them. The mural the princess painted on the wall, and the lanterns flying through the sky. For her hairstyle and clothes, all we got to go on is the way she is described in the text. Aren't books without illustrations hard to read? What? It'd be much easier to follow if they had a few drawings. Yeah, huh? I know what you mean. Oh, Riddle's not impressed. Oh, shit. He's like, the hell are you talking about? Text with pictures? Are you literally like putting aside illustrations or lack thereof? According to this book, the princess had long hair and wore a pink and purple dress. There aren't any detailed pictures of the design, but considering that she did cleaning and regular exercise, I imagine it was something easy to move around in. From what I've read, the princess painted a mural of celestial bodies. If she liked the stars and sun and stuff, then maybe her clothes and accessories featured those kinds of designs. Wait, this book mentions a green figure. I'm guessing that's not the princess. Pascal! Does that mean someone else beside the princess was stuck in the tower too? This book mentions her having a little friend. He was her constant companion. A little green friend. Perhaps that's another essential part of playing the princess. I'd say we'd learn enough to have a decent idea of what she looked like. Let's send for some fitting attire. That takes care of the clothes. The problem is the hair. It takes months to grow out your hair. Really? Having a sleepover with you guys sounds fun and all, but not being able to see anyone else for months would just be lonely. I can't stay in here that long. Spending months surrounded by books would end up overloading my brain. I mean, or it would make perfect time for studying, but that's beside the point. How much of an aversion to books do you have? There are other more pressing concerns here. The rules state that a tea party must be held in the garden 5 days out of every month. You're being just absurd, Riddle. If we're talking about pressing concerns, I've got a cactus I have to take care of. Oh my god, he's got a cactus! He's so precious, holy moly! Regardless, this is a very serious issue, in which case... Professor Train, I apologize for interrupting your call, but I'd like to speak with the head mage about something if I may. Alright, head mage, Rosehearts is requesting your presence at the library. Do you have an idea, House Warden Riddle? I'd at least like to discuss it. Though, to be honest, I'm not expecting a positive answer. Uh-oh. Hmm? Bowo, thank you so much for the lurker-friendly quiet hello. We're praying for you to get Riddle. Thank you. I hope I do. Let me pray with a lantern. Yep, in numerous Jack vignettes explains that he has a little collection of cacti. Oh my, no, Jack keeps on getting cuter, I swear. That is so wholesome, oh my goodness. Okay, chapter 10, I'll buy them. I'm debating if I want to get strawberries or not. You wish to make a hair growth potion? That sounds handy. I didn't know those existed. Oh! I saw it mentioned in a journal for medical mages some time ago. In the interest of reenactment of the events of the princess in the tower, I was hoping you could assist us in creating it, sir. Oh dear. Would that I could help. Let me guess. The golden fruit needed for the hair growth project potions is extremely rare and highly expensive. For the price of just one fruit, we could build an entire another library just like this one. A whole other library? So, it's off the table. I'm afraid so. If we used all 4 of the fruits in our rare plant storage room, it would inhibit our ability to run the school. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, hello, Caseless. Caseless chap? How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Twist, streamer, and VTuber, let's go. Yes! It's so good to meet you. My name is Oracle. You can call me Aura. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel, and welcome to my sanctuary. I do a lot of different video games, as well as drawing. I'll eventually make myself into a Twisted Wonderland PNG tuber. Eventually. Once I get some other stuff done first. Today we are doing the event of, we're gonna pull Twilight. We're gonna hopefully pull Twilight Riddle soon. And, we are going to be doing a bit of book 6 as well. But first I wanted to do the event chapters and some gacha. Bro, what even is Crowley running? Y'all seen this dumb bird in book 4? Be for real? The Crowley hatred is so real and so valid. I just got mad at him because he was like, no, not the library door. Be like, come on. Your students are trapped in the library and you're caring about a door? You'll have to find another way to... I'll buy them. Oh, no way. What? You will? Sure. That way you can get 4 fresh fruits, right? Please, head mage, let us have them. What? Certainly. As long as you're footing the bill, I have no problem with this. Oh my god, that quick switch. This greedy, greedy little bird. I swear. But yes, it's so nice to meet you, Cass. I'm so pumped for Ville's. Oh, overblow card. Yes. I'm debating if I should. I'm really tempted to pull for his overblow card, because ever since playing his chapter, I really started liking Ville. But it's also like, at the same time, I also really want to save up for Azul, Leona, and Riddle's overbloat. So I'm just like, oh no. Like, I didn't pull Idia's at all. But like, what is Crowley on for real? Crowley on some dumb bird juice? My theory is Corell secretly does the entire school's admin. I gotta save for his birthday though. Oh, when? Ville's birthday? When's his birthday? I'll ask Professor Corell to ready the potion ingredients now. Now we can grow our hair out, right? Oh, I better let Jamil know he'll need to get payment ready for the head mage. I'm sorry about this, Kaleem, but thank you. This makes a huge difference. You made a snap decision that involved tremendous amounts of money. I've never been more grateful to you, to have you around than now. How many Tharmox would it cost to build this library? Ah, Kaz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Angel Army. Congratulations on earning your wings. But yes, normally I stream Twisted Wonderland on Tuesday, but yesterday we had a really big technical issue, so I was luckily able to stream today as a little makeup stream. It's so nice to have you. I love being able to meet so many more Twist fans ever since I decided to start streaming it. It's been such a joy. April 4th? Ayo, okay. I don't have a lot of time. Oop. I can't even imagine. Yeah, we live in widely different worlds. Guess that's what it's like being Ultra Wish. Oh my god. Kaleem? I mean, it makes sense now that you think about it. Based. Oh yeah, Kaleem being so rich is ridiculous. I was wondering about yesterday, my streak. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Kite. Yeah, that's what happened. Because I started streaming and then I was having technical issues. And so I had to end the stream. And I was very upset because it seems like sometimes Tuesdays are like cursed to have technical issues for some reason. I was a Twist fan since before the before the English release. Yes, I've been a little off and on, so I am far behind on a lot of things, but I've been following along since before the English release as well. Not totally, like I didn't want to spoil myself with the vignettes and whatnot, but I was definitely interested in this game, and then I found out that there was going to be an English release, and I was like, yes, my prayers were answered. Because I prayed so hard that this would be in English. So who's your favorite? I have a few. I only have one that I have merch of thus far. Who I have turned him around now. He's not facing the wall anymore. I love seeing people into the game. It deserves money. Yes, yes. Especially with the anime. Like, that's the reason I started, actually streaming it, because I'm like, you know what? Now that the anime, like, now that the anime released, I'm sure that there's gonna be a lot more people interested in it. And then ever since I started streaming it, I've had such lovely little lights come into this community. I appreciate them so, so much. And I've been, I don't think, like, I've obviously been interested in Twisted Wonderland for a while, but now I don't think I've been as invested in Twist now than ever before. Like, it's just on my mind constantly. I've been such a good girl. I've been logging in every single day. I've even ditched, like, I haven't even been logging into Love and Deep Space every day. Because I've been thinking of Twist. Or Cookie Run Kingdom. I procured all the necessary ingredients for hair growth potions. This potion can only be formulated under the supervision of a licensed alchemist and potionologist. Namely, me. Corel has to stop being hot, okay? Yes, welcome to the cult. Disney 8 hiring a fellow VTuber for Azul's voice. Yeah, I can't wait to actually watch the anime. Because I've been thinking about what day to start watching the anime on our Discord. Woohoo! New Twist Fendo! Yes! I'm so fortunate to have you all. But yes, I play a lot of different games. I play a lot of visual novels as well on Saturday. I play Fire Emblem, Legend of Zelda, a lot of indie games. Twist, obviously. Let's see. Vil, Rook, Lilia, and Cruella are my favorites. Ooh! Oh my god, we got someone who loves Rook? Yes! And yeah, Corel definitely... He would be the teacher that everyone has a freaking crush on, okay? Let's be for real. Davis, yes, that's my man, not to be a nerd, but like, woof, you know? He can call us puppies any day. Krell would be that guy you get fashion advice from and then go for a lovely Sunday brunch afterwards. Oh my gosh. One of us. One of us. That's the thing he cannot stop. You know what? I've slowly started to realize why so many people love Lilia. Like, there's at least 4 to 5 girlies who absolutely adore Riddle that I know now. Sorry, not Riddle. Lilia. I do adore Riddle, though. Nick Montelone as Vil and Matt Mercer as Rook. And Matt Mercer is Rook? And Corel, though, all the VAs are so perfectly cast. I love my little freaky French speaker. I want to yeet him lovingly. It's like... He's a spicy little... Interesting. Davis, Def has sewing supplies ready for uniform mishaps for students. So yes, yes, such a good headcanon. Part 4 is done. Now working on fanfic number 2. Oh my god, you're spoiling me, Farah. You're giving me 2 twist fanfics for me? Oh, Cass, do you want to see? I did a little sketch when I was doing the White Rabbit event. Would you like to see it? I drew myself in my own little White Rabbit outfit. So far, it's the only twist art that I've done thus far. Matt Mercer is both Cruella and Rook. What? Hold on, let me see. Where's my little art thingy? Oh, sweet, I have it. Okay, hold on. Oh, it must have been when I was showing Neo it. Here's my little sketch. I might actually make it look like a legit card. Like an SR? But this was the cute little sketch that I did while the White Rabbit event was going. Now I'm debating if I should draw myself with Flynn Rider's outfit for this event. Or like Rapunzel. Which one do you think I'd be? Like Rapunzel or like a Flynn in this event? But yeah, this is the sketch I did. Everyone was saying that I should definitely render it and make it look like a card, and then I might do a little Kofi goal to have it like a groovified version. You know? But yeah, I was, you know, it was just meant to be like a fun little doodle. And then I ended up spending way more hours on it. Let me see. Rook is so... Oh my god, Kite! You like Rook too? You know what? Rook, it does deserve love. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Let's see, I made a goof. Rook has taught me more French than Duolingo ever has. You know what? That's completely fair. Yeah, our thirsty butts being hydrated with the voice acting. Ooh, teach me. I love that art so much. Oh my god, you all making me blush. Hey, Aura, what's today's tea in Disney World? Hi, Pim Pam. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Today we are doing an event in Twisted Wonderland where it is based off Tangled. So we have a couple students who are trapped in a library and they have to do things that align with the story of Tangled. Oh, ads are gonna start in 11 seconds. Hold on. Don't worry, I won't proceed. I will wait for you all. I think. Wait. Are ads still going? Question mark? Maybe not. Chat, are ads playing? Let's see. Do a mix. Flynn, but wraps color. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh. Actually, hilariously enough, I do have an outfit that's inspired by both Rapunzel and Flynn in Dreamlight Valley. Let's see. I'm in ad jail now. Damn it. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will wait for you all to be back.
Mahad, quick!
Guard, stop that intruder now! He is getting away!
Oh, stretch. Thank you. Thank you, Pim Pam. Nothing yet? Oh, that's so odd because it says ad break ends in like a minute and 26 seconds. Get some tea? Okay. You know, while the ads are playing. And for anyone whose ads are not playing, just watch how beautiful Cruella is. I'll be back with some tea. Okay, I not only made myself some tea, but I got myself a little treat. Is everyone back? Actually, it was perfect because I killed my the last bit of my chamomile citrus tea that I had. I was just like, oh, perfect amount for one last cup of tea of this one. And then I made myself a little because I got given a bunch of those little like oikos Greek yogurt. And it was vanilla and I felt like chocolate, so I just put in some cocoa powder or cacao powder and a little bit of honey because it is really bitter because it's like cacao powder, and then I paired it with some frozen strawberries. That need to defrost a little bit because I tried to stuff one in my mouth. It did not go well. So yeah, I am trying to get better at not eating, getting better with my treats to make them a little bit more healthy. But yeah, I'm back from ads. Welcome back. How was your trip into Adland? Back. So I've been home for a few minutes. I'm praying I didn't get a traffic ticket. Oh, I hope you didn't. Or don't burn yourself. Thank you. Thank you, because everyone knows that Aura burns herself almost every time she makes tea. Or coffee. It's gonna happen. I am an accident prone. But yeah, I'm deciding to try and I want to make better choices with my sweets because I have a really big sweet tooth, but I'm trying to be better. And you know, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm really trying to lose weight and tone my body and whatnot. So I'm doing my best. But I also don't want to deprive myself of sweets all the time. So I'm just trying to make healthier choices with my sweets. You know, along with sometimes having the sweets I like. Like, I got some dehydrated marshmallows, and honestly, they're really small, but they're really good. And I've been trying to get better with, like, eating stuff with more dark chocolate rather than milk chocolate and stuff like that. Smaller decisions that can help with the plan, but also not deprive me of when I want something sweet. You may learn how to make it, but never brew this on your own. Yes, sir! As the head mage has gone over already, golden fruits are extremely rare and expensive. Procurement of ingredients is far the best. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait. His expression? I'm just gonna Chad, you didn't see that. Oh my goodness. This expression is oh my. This is not fair. All the boys have like this certain expression that just makes me absolutely like it just makes me absolutely like disconnect from my body over here. I see we could all use Ville's meal plans, honestly, yeah. You could also make your own gummy bears if needed. Ooh. I feel your pain, having a sweet tooth is a pain. I need twist recipe books with Ville's smoothies. Yes! Lilia's burnt ass cooking. Trey's tarts. Wait, Lilia can't cook? Yes, Daddy. I'd happily ask Vil for meal plan advice. He probably has a lot of help. Yes, yes. Actually, now, every time I do my skincare, I think of Vil. Woof. I mean, Daddy? Sorry? Daddy? Oh, whoa, sorry. I was so distracted from his freaking expression. Okay, hold on. Procurement of the ingredients is by far the biggest obstacle to brewing this potion. You'd never, not even think of botching this. Ooh, talk about nerve-wracking. Consider it my way of impressing the point upon every untrained pup here. Sir? Sir? Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see, Corell's live reaction to me barking. You're not alone. Nope, Lily is forbidden in the kitchen. Oh? Nope, from the kitchen. Nope, Lily's cooking would be classified as a new torture method. It's that bad? How bad could it be? Eyebrows. Dead. Corell definitely threads his eyebrows. Oh my gosh. Say, couldn't we just have Corell or Riddle handle the brew? I'd be sent to detention every class you're going. Corell, Daddy. That is so real. You know what? You are so valid for that. I would be in trouble for staring at Corell a lot. I would be drawing this man in class. Never mind. Corell would just like tie me to the tree outside. I mean, but he's still tying you. Can you blame me? No, absolutely not. Pop, get the fuck out. Me, what? I'm dying. I'm so dying. You guys would do a great job of making them, right? Oh, sorry. You guys would do a great job of making them, right? Then we could just drink what you make. Points for properly appreciating my alchemical aptitude. But your suggestion wouldn't work, Pop. This potion only works for the one who brews it. Oh, fuck! That's stupid! What do you mean? What if I'm shit at making potions? Chat, y'all wild. I mean, to be fair, we're just down bad for the teacher, okay? And we are sharing our down badness together. Because you don't gotta do it alone. He calls me puppy and I have to respond like, no, that look! I'll take it. Hey, a random question. Have you ever watched or read Berserk? I have not, Mr. Oddity. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I'm so sorry. I'm so down bad. No, that's fair. You're in safe hands here. His disappointed dad face here. Wouldn't you? We're just as wild as our stream? What do you mean? Chat, I'm not as wild as you guys. I don't know what you little lights are insinuating. I'm a good girl. I'm the goodest of girls. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to concentrate. I'm blushing too much. And its effects differ heavily by the level of precision in its formulation. The process of uniformly mixing the ingredients figures heavily into the end result. Oh gosh. This means as long as you formulate it with sufficient accuracy, it should work fine regardless of your magical reserves. Isn't it fun having a potion where your skill translates directly into the end results? I'm very much looking forward to seeing it in action. I might be in trouble here. I'm not great at delicate work. Oh, sweetie! Neither am I. I just figure if I throw more ingredients in, it'll work out. I'm pretty bad at following multi-step processes. I always get the steps mixed up in the middle. Can't you people do anything? Simply following the ingredients in the textbook and you'll have nothing to worry about. Oh yes, I have one more fun tidbit to share. I don't know why, I like when he does the little like circling motion with his finger. It's the first time actually seeing his sprite do that. I always just see him with the little like, I don't know what it's called. The whip thingy? Yes, respectfully, so he doesn't get pissed at me, but still yes. Clean no. Yet Jack raises cacti. I mean, to be fair, cacti are also absolute stubborn mofos, so... is it Khalid maybe know you sweet summer child? I know, right? I'm one hell of a butler, Corral doing his best Sebastian impression. Oh, Jack, honey, my son, my baby. Because we all know what we want them. Oh my good God. Oh yes, I have one more fun tidbit to share. This potion enhances your hair with a coating of magic. It'll take a concerted effort to cut or pull out. A hair growth potion influences your body's physical growth, and it confers a power one would never come by otherwise. Those are the reasons why formulating is so heavily restricted. That includes my lecture. Did you get all of that, pups? Yes, sir! You can do it! I believe in you! I said yes, but my palms are all sweaty now. Iron spaghetti. I really can't afford to screw this up. No kidding. I shouldn't have listened when they were talking about the price tag. Now my hands are shaking. Don't be nervous. If it turns out bad, we can always make... Oh, no. Baby, no. Sweetie, no. Did you not... Chat, did Kaleem not pay attention when they said that the ingredients are very rare? You only get one shot. You literally only have 4. Oh my god. Is this why Jamil does all of his work? Oh my god. Were you even listening? These 4 golden fruits are the only ones available to us. And they're extremely rare. Even you can afford them, there's no telling when we can get a hold of more. Oh! Yeah. Jeez, now I'm getting nervous. Oh! Oh, not the whip sound effects! What the... Okay. I have to read. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh wait, I need my tea. Okay. Quiet. That's enough chit-chat from you pups. Pay close attention and follow my instructions. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, should we do gacha or should we do the gacha after we're done all the Oh, wait, you know what? There's only 1, 2, 3, 4 more chapters left. I would love if it gives us a little luck. Please and thank you. Gosh. Why was there the sound effect? Oh my gosh, shaking. Blushing. Knees weak, palms sweaty. Kaleem bought it. I was thinking that Kaleem would just let his assistant do all the work. Yeah, he'd probably have Jamil do all the work. Honestly? Ah. Goodness gracious. You know what, Pim Pam? You came in clutch with the tea. I put in a lot of honey because my throat, but Meep dies. No, don't die, Kite. Please come back to me. Keep talking, you smoky-eyed work of art. Cass, I love you already. Oh my god. Is this a Guardian Angel stream or a Fallen Angel stream? No, this is still a Guardian Angel stream, of course. I'm just saying. I am just an absolute blushing mess with this. Corel just does that to me. It's not fair. How dare you? I already got to deal with some of the guys like stupidly attractive looks. This is not fair. But okay, chapter 11, a delicate product. Let's see. I'm happy I suggested the tea because the amount of thirst. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm happy. Let's see. Also fitting that today is a twist stream since I'm wearing a Savannah Claw shirt. Oh, I'm so jealous. It's my new pajama shirt. Oh, did you make it or did you get it online? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my phone's dying. Hold on. Let me go plug it in. Oh. By the way, chat, I might have made a deal with Akari. For anyone that was not here Monday, I might have made a deal with Akari to get her to play Twist. If I play Honkai Star Rail, I'm gonna get her to play Twisted Wonderland. Because I was only going to get her to watch Twisted Wonderland when I do it in the Discord. Because ever since Ville's chapter, like, you know, she's been coming by a bit more. She's not here today because she's also streaming. She's playing, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So, because she was just like, oh, you know, you can play Honkai Star Rail. And she's like, wait, if you play Honkai Star Rail, I will play Twisted Wonderland. And I'm like, oh my god, bet? Absolutely. Bet on it. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I have room. If I have enough room, maybe I'll do it for Friday. We'll see, because I don't have a designated game for Friday. Unless I do Genshin Impact. That's also a choice. Let me see. Okay, you know what? If I can't download Honkai Star Rail Friday, it'll be next Friday. Because I'll either do Genshin Impact this Friday or Wuthering Waves. Let's see. It's okay, you're enjoying it. It's fun to watch. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. That is always my closest concern. I want you all to enjoy it, whether you know the game or not. Let's see. I got it as a birthday gift from my stepdad. Oh my gosh, stepdad came in clutch. He got it from a site called TeePublic. Oh, okay. I think I know that one. It works with a bunch of different arts and has an anti-AI policy. Yes, as it should. Ah, an equivalent exchange. HSR is a good game, though. I suggest having at least 100 gigs free just in case. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to start deleting up more stuff. Because I have both Genshin Impact installed and not Wuthering Waves. Sorry. You know, the Winds game. Where winds meet. I couldn't install my Wuthering Waves because of my lack of room. Okay. Are you all done mashing up your golden fruit? Next, add all the ingredients together and mix the solution evenly. Give it exactly 10 full stirs. Any more or any less, and the effect will be diminished by half. Oh, okay. 10 full stirs. Oh no, Kaleem! He was doing it too fast. Exactly 10 stirs. Got it. Nice and even. Which number was I on again? Even Cruel is nervous, chat. 7. Stop after you stir it 3 more times. Wow, you kept count? Thanks, that's a big help. Spade, your stirring is too half-hearted. If you don't get the three mixed within 10 stirs, it won't work properly. Got it! It's not like it looks any different. You can't exactly tell if you're doing a decent job stirring or not. Howl, stop smacking the stirring rod against the side of the container. You can't use brute force with it. I can't take my eyes off you, Pops, for a split second. It's astounding just how stressful this is for me. How are you faring, Rose Hearts? Exactly 10 stirs, uniformly from the outside. Oh no! Riddle! Babes! At least one of you is doing this right. He looks so upset! Riddle, your eyes are crazy bloodshot. That's some serious focus. House Wondered Riddle, you need to blink. Riddle, sweetie, you're gonna do fine. Hell yeah, no AI, yes. Games nowadays be taking up so much space for no reason, yes. All the time. Oh, is there an event of Rapunzel? Yes, it is, Dark Side. Hello, hello. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Ooh, his face during the whole process. Riddle, calm down. His blood pressure be shooting up the roof. He's locked the F in. For the next step, take the drinker's hair. That is yours. Grind it up and add it in. I just have to pull out a strand of hair? Sure. Ow! Oh no! Okay, now to add it and grind it up. Stay! Don't move the pestle around that quickly. Even the slightest frictional heat can affect the final product. I already ground mine to powder. Are you kidding? My hair won't grind down at all. A matter of hair thickness. I suppose yours doesn't look to be as fine. What should I do in that case, sir? You'll just have to grind harder. But try to avoid adding more heat. This is a delicate product, so treat it with care. Man, that's kind of work I'm the worst at. As for Rose Hearts, you seem to be doing well. Oh my god, Riddle! Please! Sweetie, calm down! Grind down as firmly and finely as possible, but without adding heat. House Warden, blink! I mean, to be fair, he is blinking. He is blinking. Lastly, channel some magic. Ooh, it changed. Color, that means it worked, right? Everyone's he's so calm now. Let's see. Poor Riddle. I love the event. My gosh. Okay, but Corella Def has illegal sun-drop flower petals at home or something. Yeah! Which Rapunzel they're doing? OG or Tangled? Tangled! Everyone's potion changed color. That's a relief. I'm not sure how well it turned out, though. Fingers crossed this works. That's definitely a unique smell. Is this really safe for consumption? Go on and drink them. Your degree of success will be apparent from how long your hair grows. Let's all take it together, then. Here goes. Oh, what a weird aftertaste. What a weird taste. It occurs to me we just drank our own hair. That's kind of freaky. You should see your faces. It'll take some time for the potions to take effect. In the meantime, here, get changed. Goodness. You even procured outfit for us in such a... Oh my god! Kubel! I love you. Jeez. Man even made them outfits. I love it. Riddle, please, you're gonna give give yourself palpitations. Yes! You provided the details, I expanded upon and perfected them. It wasn't easy throwing all of this together in a hurry, but I'm rather pleased with how everything turned out. Since I couldn't take your measurements, I eyeballed it. You'll have to do the final adjustments yourself. Hello? Can I tell you how freaking impressive that is? Let me guess, it fits them freaking perfectly because he has an eye for detail. Huh? Hmm? Oh, I need a napkin. I see his smile. Riddle smile. Riddle smile must protect. Final adjustments. Where should I even start? Relax. I called in some backup. Backup? Vil! Oh my god! He means me. Vil! The faculty reached out to me. So now I'm here to provide adjustment tips to get you spodlings at least somewhat presentable. My good, okay. Vil and Corel in the same room means Aura can't concentrate. Okay? Oh my god! Sewing kits and makeup kits? Thanks a ton, Vil. Indeed. You shall consider yourself lucky to receive lessons from yours truly. I expect proper gratitude. The adjustments will take time. All of you, get to work. Yes, sir. Oh my god! Wait! Does that mean we're gonna see them in the outfits in the next chapter? Ah! Yes. They did a Deku. Corel is so sweet when he wants to be. While Corel are making the potions, I'll make the costumes. Vil, speaking of Vil. Vil and Jack's friendship is so freaking cute. I love those boys so much. Oh my god, they have a friendship. Chapter 12, the hair. To get makeup tips from Vil, I would let Vil touch my face. I mean, I don't really care about people touching my face in general, really. Oh, the cocoa can be so bitter. Oh my gosh. I know I have. He looks so cute with long hair. Okay, I'll change. I'm really liking this bright green, I gotta say. Oh my god, he's meant to be Pascal. This hair growth potion's amazing. One moment my scalp feels all itchy, and the next I've got super long hair. When I checked myself in the mirror, it was like I was looking at a stranger. Jack! Oh my god! That outfit and hairstyle are both solid on you, Kalium. Though I agree having my hair like this is pretty weird. But he looks so good! I gently trim it short, so this doesn't feel right. It's a pain getting this outfit on with all these decorative elements. He looks so good! What? I couldn't make head or tails of what this bit of cloth was for. How was I supposed to know it goes over my shoulder like a sash? Oh my god, dudes! No kidding. So many parts of this outfit were totally unfamiliar to me. My hair kept getting in the way while I was trying to wrap this shawl. If I threw me for a loop when I was told it was supposed to go around my waist, not my neck. Vil, thank you for explaining so much about where these accessories go and where we're supposed to wear them. Professor Cruel put these ensembles together personally. Wearing them improperly would be entirely unacceptable. I also appreciate the sewing lesson. The chest area was strained to bursting when I first tried it on. Of course, Jack. Of course. Jack's chest is too big. But once I followed your directions to adjust these buttons, fasteners, the whole thing got a lot more comfortable. I know what you mean. I never imagined I'd do hemming work myself. I was fine wearing it as is, but Vil was like, absolutely not. Sewing is hard. I pricked my fingers so many times when I was taking in my collar. Moving buttons and patching holes seems easy in theory, but it was rough in practice. If you boys were more experienced, you wouldn't have pricked your fingers or had to sew to start with. You have only yourselves to blame. Agreed. If you were more capable mages, you would have been able to easily resize your clothes using magic. Oh! Shots fired! Just as Rose Hearts did. Oh my god. Oh my god! Look at him. For illustrative purposes, I am clutching my face in absolute glee. The night sky, the sun, flowers, and birds soaring free. This is a beautiful ensemble that tastefully combines many of the motifs from The Princess in the Tower. It's easy to move around in, while still remaining refined in appearance. You've really outdone yourself with this design, Professor Cruel. I quite like the liberal use of that transparent gradated chiffon. The way your cape shimmers as you move is truly elegant. It suits your composed demeanor. And the hair. The hair. It's absurdly long. What happened there? Why is your hair so excessively long when no one else's is? That all comes down to their potions. Roseheart's brewed his to complete perfection. Good boy. That was a superb performance. Thank you, Professor. That said, hair this long makes it hard to move around. Though Deuce and the others braiding it for me made it a lot. Oh my god! That's so cute! And Deuce and the others braiding it. Let me see. I want to confess, I love this version of Jack Rapunzel, my baby. He looks so pretty. He's precious. Oh yeah, fun fact, Vil's English VA was involved in fan dubbing of the game way before he was casted. No way! He was meant to be Vil. Oh my gosh. So floofy. Jack's muscles got in the way a little bit here. But then again, I'm sure some people can relate to that. That's fair. There are some headcanons on Jack and Juice aside from being Flynn, Eugene before and after meeting Rapunzel. Oh my god. Cute aura sounds? What do you mean cute aura sounds? Me giggling like an absolute nerd is cute. Let's say, by the way, hi Folded Up! I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Welcome to the makeup stream from Twisted Tuesday. So welcome to Wonderland Wednesday. Let's see, Aura. I want that hair. Redhead Rapunzel. Yeah, so basically, to try and sum it down for you, so these couple of students that are in the library, they are stuck in the library due to magic. And so the thing is, the magic allows, it's based off the story of Rapunzel, like Tangled versions. And so basically, they have to play out like Rapunzel's story before they can hope of getting out of the library, because the magic only allows what's in Rapunzel's story. So they had to use a special magical potion to grow their hair super long. I love the flowers in his hair. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I would be like fangirling over all of them if I was trapped in the library with them. Not gonna lie. I'd be like, oh my gosh, this is great. This is great. I love this. The only one that wouldn't be embarrassed by my praise is probably Kaleem. Because it's Kaleem. Though, do something. Oh, right. But it's still touching the floor. Sorry I couldn't do a better job with the braid. What are you apologizing for? If one of those books hadn't included a passage about the princess using magic to do her hair. I was prepared to simply carry my hair around as needed. I mean, to be fair, Rapunzel did do that, so... You're not wrong there, Riddle. I'm grateful you suggested putting it in a braid. Yeah, it was a big help. Okay, I'm sorry. Deuce knowing how to braid hair is so cute. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Oh my god. That was a big help, the way you kept giving directions on which side to braid in next. Plus, it was fun playing jump rope with it. No. You know what? That is such clean behavior. So. Let's see, that's a guy? I thought that was a girl. Nope, they're all guys. Watching you made me so nervous you were going to end up stepping on his hair. We bumped into each other a lot while weaving in and out, too. It's lucky it turned out as well as it did. Personally, I'm surprised you knew how to braid hair, Deuce. You even placed the hair accessories at aesthetically pleasing intervals. Is hairstyling a skill of yours? I wouldn't call it a skill, really, but I dabbled in a lot of different styles back in... Wait! I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Okay, Deuce knowing hair. But Deuce, next sleepover, you're doing my hair, okay? I love how Jack looks. The long hair really... It does! It does! I want him to have longer hair now. It actually suits him way more. Than his normal hair. Let's see. I love a jacket. The long hair really suits him. Although in one of his voice lines in the home screen, he mentions that he hates it because it's a hassle. Apparently, his hair grows thicker and fluffier during the winter. Oh my gosh. Jack canonically has a winter coat in the form of his hair. I freaking love it. Oh my gosh. I love it. Remember his punk face? Yeah, I just didn't know. I just didn't know that his punk face included different styles of hair. Especially with how short his hair is. Unless he had long hair when he was younger. Thanks for doing my hair too, dude. Oh my god, you did the coolest hair to his face. Thanks for doing my hair too, Deuce. And you even wound my headscarf just right. Not to mention how quickly you got a handle on your own hair. I'm surprised you were so good at it. Okay. I have an exceptional card soldier. It wasn't anything that hard, but I'm honored by the compliment, House Warden. Honestly, Deuce does look like a prince, though. I'm still stuck on the fact that only Riddle succeeded at formulating the potion. What do you mean? Everyone did such a good job. Okay, yeah, Riddle's hair is excessively long, but that's also because Riddle is perfectionist, so... But Deuce's hair is really long, too. I will defend Riddle, don't get me wrong. But all the boys did a good job. Deuce has a little... No! Wait, Deuce has a little sister? But he's an only child? What? But his mom didn't mention a sister? Huh? We didn't even see her. Oh no. Ugh. Let's see, that's not what I read when I played the game. He has a younger sister from what I read. I forgot the details. Going well, I admit, I started cheating by copying and pasting parts and editing pieces from the Trust event because there was so much text in too little time. But only parts and small chunks of... Ooh! Oh, let me finish my last strawberry. I still got plenty of yogurt. I might have to get more strawberries. me getting brain freeze. Ah! Oh, goodness gracious. It's deplorable. The rest of you would be so badly under my vigilant watch. Hey, give them credit. Wait, you mean we botched it? Look how gorgeous and luscious their hair is, please. Oh, ads. Oh, dear. Okay, sorry. Oh, I am all out of tea. I get it. But yeah, I personally think they did a lovely job. But hey, that's just me. Maybe I don't know well. But yeah, give your kids some credit, Cruel. They were doing it under a lot of pressure. They didn't want to F up. And they succeeded, even if it's not as long as Riddle's hair. Deuce is an only child according to the wiki. Oh. Okay, so is everyone back from ads? I shall not continue until everyone is safely back. Under my guidance. Finished my diet break and now on my way home. Yay! Get home safely. Yeah, my bestie has spoken. Deuce is an only child. Ah, it would be cute if he did have a younger sister, though. And yes, we're back from the ads. Good, good. Okay. After all of Professor Cruel's warnings, I still didn't manage to mix it evenly. No, your hair is beautiful and long, Deuce. Ugh, can't believe my own hair tripped me up. I won't lose next time, though I'll nail it. Please don't let there be a next time. We didn't get Riddle's success, but our hair did grow out. I think we can make this work. Right. We've all got totally different looks, too. I think we can pull this off as long as we're in these outfits. Yeah, I should hope that this long hair and pink and purple outfit puts me in a little closer to being a princess. Yes, I'm confident in our chances now. Time to open the door. There's something else, isn't there? It won't open! Don't worry. Chapter 13, Sleeping on the Job. The door isn't budging, but I thought we could get out if we dressed up like princesses. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to have helped. This is troubling. I was so confident my hypothesis was right. What else can we try? Ugh, there's the bell. Must be lunchtime. No wonder I'm getting hungry. Then let's have the meal Jamil made for us. We can talk about our next steps while we eat. Great. Professor Corell and Vil both went to eat already. I'm famished. The faculty may have made an exception and granted us permission. But that doesn't change the fact that eating and drinking in the library is against the rules. I'll pass on the meal. Huh? But it's lunchtime. Aren't you hungry at all, Riddle? Still, he's got a point. Eating in the library isn't exactly honor student behavior. I'd better pass too. Just because Riddle says he doesn't want any doesn't mean you gotta follow his lead. It's up to each of us whether or not we eat. But I don't want anyone making our jobs harder because they're too hungry to act. Jack, don't be rude to House Warden Riddle. Come on now, no fighting. Don't worry. If you get hungry again, I can always ask Jamil to whip up more food for us. Here's your lunch. Eat up. Jamil's cooking is the absolute best. Thanks, but still. Don't worry about me. Just make certain to leave the table manners no more than 15 minutes after you're done eating. To leave the table no more than 15 minutes after you're done eating. Yes, sir. Sheesh. Can't believe you're being a stickler for the rules at a time like this. I mean, it is Riddle. It's Riddle we're talking about. Ah, that was good. See what I mean? Isn't Jamil's cooking fantastic? Absolutely. That spicy seasoned chicken was amazing. I wish I could have had more. The dessert was incredible too. All those different nuts gave it a nice crunch. What was it called? What was it again? You'll have to ask Jamil out later. All right, all of you. If you're done eating, leave the table now. We received no word of any solutions from the head mage, so we'll have to figure out what to try next ourselves. Yes, sir. Let's move to that table over there. We imitated the princess in the tower's appearance on the assumption that emulating the story would lift the curse. But it didn't work. I reviewed our books while you were all eating, and there were no issues with our attire. That means it's the problem on the inside rather than the outside? Do we have to act like a princess too? Yes, I believe emulating the princess's behavior as described in the book is worth trying. Descriptions of things we did may differ from one book to the next. Why don't we each take a book and read it, then compare what she did in them? Sure, all right. You can do it! I believe in you guys! Reading like this reminds me of when I was a kid. My parents used to love telling me I should follow the Princess in the Tower's example and do my chores every day. I can't believe the princess really did all that cleaning though. I thought my parents just made that up to get me to do more house. That's so valid, Jack. That's so valid. I was wondering about this earlier, but have you never actually read The Princess in the Tower before now? I haven't. My parents would just tell it to me all the time when I was little, before I started elementary school. I admit though, I'm surprised. All the stuff you know, Riddle. I'd have thought you'd be familiar with the story. Well, why would I? Tales related to the legends of the Great Seven, or the culture and the origins of the cities are covered in textbooks. But I've never needed to familiar myself with meaningless folk... Oh, Riddle! But... Folklore and fairy tales aren't meaningless! Look, that wasn't a criticism. Man, what a pain. So, going back to emulating the princess, we already did sewing, right? Gosh darn! So his mother didn't even read him fairy tales as a kid? Fuck! I hate her more. I would absolutely read him fairy tales. Absolutely 100%. As a person who loves folklore and fairy tales, I would sit him down. Riddle, we're gonna have a sleepover, and I'm gonna tell you some fairy tales. Get comfortable, Mr. House Warden. Get comfortable, Queen of Hearts. I'm gonna find my way into your heart with fairy tales and fun. Let's see. Took a few screenshots of Jack's voice lines for the home screen. Send them to Discord. Yee, thank you. Happens to all of us. And I thought my stomach grumbling was loud. Holy shit, I know. By the way, part 2 is done. Oh my god, you're already doing the second one? Part 2 already? Oh, I'm spoiled. I'm a spoiled little angel. Oh, Riddle. Whose fault is that? His terrible mother. Yeah, I have an issue. I have an issue with Miss Rose Hearts. She's not allowed to have hearts in her last name. She has none. My parents, when I watch Mulan, you should study hard so you can be smart like Mulan. How do I study? Go to school. Okay, after going to school and failing classes, I'm gonna just go. Am I like Mulan now? Oh my gosh. A sleepover with the Twist Boys would be so fun. Yes! I like to headcanon. I would definitely have sleepovers. Mainly with, like, I would say that I have sleepovers with, like, Ace, Deuce, Appel. I don't know if Jack would want to be in the sleepover, too. I would let him in the sleepover. I mean, granted, I would let everyone in my sleepover. Doesn't matter. We already did sewing, right? That we did. The three of you used a needle and thread to adjust the fit of your clothes. And I added to my flower decorations. I believe it's safe to say we've got that task covered. Let's see, what else? Well, we can check off reading. All four of us are doing that right now. Wait. Oh! Oh. I'm up. I love their expressions. Jack, I'm truly glad you're one of the people I'm stuck in the library with. If not for your diligence, I don't know what state I would be in right now. I was just thinking the same thing. If you weren't in our group, I'd have flown off the handle by now. Deuce Spade! Oh, not... Kalim Al-Asim! Oh. You dare to sleep on the job? Have you finished reading your books? Sorry, House Warden. I read some of it, but I didn't get very far. Sorry about that. I was feeling so full I just dozed off. Really? No. Be careful, you two, or if it's off with your head. Oh, last chapter! Chapter 14. Good idea! Or at least last chapter for now. Because they haven't released book 2 yet. To summarize what I read, the princess did cleaning, laundry, cooking, sewing, and weaving. She handled all the chores by herself. My book said that she made snacks. Oh, and she exercised. Not sure exactly what exercise she did, though. Running, maybe? For someone stuck in a tower, it does seem like she had a lot of space. But I doubted she had a gymnasium or coliseum's worth of floor space, judging from the mentions of her doing ballet and yoga. I'd guess her tower was as wide as Pomafiore's ballroom at most, though she could still do weight training without much room. That makes sense. You're saying her regular training regimen was what enabled her to escape the tower unaided. The story says she was kept high up in the tower, which means she'd have to go down a ton of stairs if she wanted to leave. Yeah, about that. That would take some stamina for sure. She liked games too. My book mentions she loved puzzles, darts, and chess. She even enjoyed playing tricks. What kind of tricks did she play? That's what I want to know. Her routine's only described in broad strokes, like everything else. We'll have to use our imaginations when considering how she engaged in her activities. My book also mentioned she played the guitar, painted pictures, and made candles and pottery. Yes, she strikes me as a highly creative type. My book also had a passage about how she often liked to sing to herself. Ooh, she liked to sing and playing the guitar. Flower, gleam, and glow. The story also says she enjoyed dancing with people in town after she escaped the tower and went to her birthplace. I wish I could have invited the princess to one of my parties. I bet we'd have gotten along great. The princess got help from a thief who snuck into the tower. The thief then helped her get to the city. She danced hand in hand with the townspeople there, and as the sun set, she rowed a boat out to the sea. Also, she could have a perfect view of the mysterious lights she longed to witness, countless lamps floating in the sky. That spectacle gave her the courage to see her parents again, and that's how the story ends. But is what she did after she escaped even relevant here? I figured we'll just reenact up where she escaped, but once we're at the library, that'll be the end of it. That was my plan at first, but in the story, the lanterns were sent out as a prayer for the princess' safety, yes? If a lantern is what's causing this, that power might remain at work until we reenact the scene with the lanterns in it. If we escape, but the library still remained inaccessible, that would be a travesty. As the headmage said, this library is the brains of Night Raven College. It houses a great many valuable books. Forever losing access to them would be a loss for the whole world. Wow, you're really fired up about this. I never imagined this place was so valuable. I mean, libraries are super important, and they're a calm, quiet place to enjoy your studies. Or to draw. I should know. I love going into the library. If I wasn't studying, I was drawing or reading manga. Or checking out manga. I hadn't thought that far ahead. But if you're right, the head mage wouldn't stand for that. Just imagine it. He'd be like, "You can issue books through the window, yes?" He'd send us back in and make us work the checkout desk forever. What? That's ridiculous! But he'd totally do that, wouldn't he? It's difficult to rule out entirely, but that's the trouble. I don't want to spend the rest of my book stuck in a library. I don't want to spend the rest of my life stuck in a library. Likewise, for the sake of both the library and ourselves, it'd be safest to reenact the whole story to the end. In that case, do we have to row a boat out to the sea and watch lanterns as well? These lanterns were sent up by the princess's parents and the townspeople, right? Then it probably wouldn't be a proper reenactment if we sent them up ourselves, would it? Oh no! In the story, the lanterns floated through the sky every year on the princess's birthday. Considering the fact that a lantern similar to the ones in the story appeared before us this morning, then we have to escape the library, dance, take a boat from the harbor, gaze at the floating lanterns, and do all of that today, before the date changes at midnight. Before midnight? The lunch hour just ended. That gives us plenty of time before midnight, right? It would, if all we're doing is imitate the princess going to the sea. The problem's the lantern. We can't make a scant handful if we want to have countless lights. Oh, right. It's gonna be hard getting a whole bunch of lanterns ready to float while doing everything else, huh? But hey, couldn't we just ask the rest of the dorm for help? The students have heard a label? Yes, sir. If they hear you're in trouble, everyone will pitch in and make as many lanterns as they can. Oh, that's a great that's a great idea. I should ask the guys in my dorm too. I suppose that makes sense. The more people we have helping, the better. I'll help too. I'll rescue you. Let's ask the head mage to get the whole student body to make lanterns and send them flying. Got it. And that is the end to the story thus far. For now.
世の中には知らない話がたくさんあるんだな。また今度ジャミルに本の内容を教えてもらおった。
凛々しく清楚に上品に。あたしシックな服も似合うでしょ。あたしシックな服も似合うでしょ。
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna change it to riddle. Hopefully that gives me a little luck. Babe, you're stuck in a library. Oh, that makes sense. Man, I'm so mad though. I could have used that 10 pull for riddle. Fuck, man. Okay. We do it, right? Ooh, okay, we can do it, we can do it. We can do it! We can do it. Please. Don't make me cry, Riddle. Please don't make me cry.
Yami no kagami ni michibikare shi mono yo.
This is a guys only school. Yeah. Except me. Riddle! Wrong riddle! Chad, I got a bad feeling. Oh, we got Jack!
まさか図書館に閉じ込められるとはな。明日の予習もトレーニングも終わってねえんだ。早く脱出するぞ。
Okay, okay. I'm happy we at least got Jack. Is the F word allowed in stream? Like, I have said fuck a lot, yes. Not all, well, I mean, not all the time, but, you know. But yes. As long as you're not, like... As long as you're not, like, I don't know, swearing every single sentence or whatnot. Yeah, swear words are allowed. Unless you're talking about, like, a different F word that I don't know about. Herd outsider? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Okay, so we at least got Jack. Okay, okay. Let's summon again. Might as well.
Yami no kagami ni michibikare shi mono yo.
No. Please. Please. Ace! Ace, get the fuck out of here! Come on! I want your house warden! Azul. Azul, you appeared 2 times already last one. Come on. Please. Please. Trey. Tell your house warden to come home, please. I want him. I need him.
Come Riddle, please see I bring bits.
Oh my god, Riddle! Oh my god, Darkside! Thank you so much for the 40 bits. Riddle, come Riddle, please, I bring bits. Fun fact. If you guys are on PC, I actually have a new extension. And if you want to do bits, it's just a cute little cafe thing. Again, not a requirement, but I just want to tell you guys if you want to just do Ace, get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm gonna add that to quotes. Hold on. There we go. I'm getting the whole freaking dorm and not my boy. Am I fucked? Alright, Kaleem. Do I do 3rd time's the charm? Oh. Should I try? Oh God, I'm upset of myself. I'm upset of myself so much for using that 10 pull on Zmugin. Hi Shushi, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Welcome in, welcome in. Third time's a charm, I'm giving you my luck. Okay. Okay. Oof. But yeah, on the side note, the extension on Twitch, it's really cute. You can basically buy like a kofi or a tea or a cake or something using bits. It's only like an alternative way of adding sending bits, but I thought it was just really cute. And you can even choose what like little animal is going to be the customer. But okay. Ready? 1, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna close my eyes. I don't know. Seriously. Seriously. Riddle. Riddle, you're gonna make me cry.
汝の魂の形を見せよ。
強いものこそ美しい。私の力見せてあげる。
What the fuck is this? Oh my god! I want him. I got him. But this is not the SSR I expected. I got my Vil. Okay. You know what? You know what? It could be worse. I got an SSR card.
あなた、美のために命を懸ける覚悟があるんでしょうね。
I don't know, Phil. I'm not beautiful to begin with. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, well, Vil likes me apparently. I did say I would be totally fine with a Vil SSR card. So I did put that in the air. That was the vibe. That was the moment. Oh, hi, Jack. Are we gonna max you out? Oh! Another one? Oh my. Nice, Epic. Vil? What is it? What? What? Huh? What's happening? You earn Pursuer of Beauty. Okay, you know what? Earn Okay. I'm gonna screenshot this for evidence sake. Vill's very much liking me today. I got 3 Vills and 3 Jacks. Okay, you know what? I can't be mad at this one. I still got an SSR. So you know what? Do I still want my riddle? Yes. Let me ignore your upset self to finish fanfic number 2 with part 4. So I need to bring tea for riddle. I only have 100. No, I think actually, wait, hold on. If you go in the extension, like if you're on PC, I can't remember how many I put the cake at. I can't remember if it's 100 or not. Vil likes you today. You think he's trying to ask you something? I don't know. Vil? What? Why is he making me blush, chat? I also like how Jamil came right after I said Jack, but like, oh, Jack, are you pulling a Jamil? he's just like, you said something? You called my name? Okay, I have enough for one more poll. Let's see. Well, you said you wanted Vil. You know what? I did. I did say I wanted Vil. I did say I was gonna save up for overbloat Vil, potentially. But I did, you know what? That wasn't a lie. Get some tea for riddle. I don't know if you'd like it, because it's 11 o'clock at night. Isn't one of the rules no black tea during midnight or something? You got your Vil. And Vil is a good SSR card too. Really? I mean, I did need more Vil cards, so... I'm not beautiful to begin with, she says, lying. Where's the lie, Smocky? Where is the lie? Absolutely none. Oh boy. Do I do it? Let me see. I have 2 separate keys. I can either do 2, like, 1 pulls with them if I really am so daring. Let's see, I need to see your face reaction now. You know what? It would have been funny if I had my face cam. I was about to say, if I get Riddle's VA to give you a blessing. Oh my gosh. What? Riddle's VA? Oh gosh, I think I'd Girl went at gambling. Bill likes you today. You think he's trying to ask you? Yeah, I don't know. You know what's funny though? Farah did do a fanfic when Vale Vale figures out Vale and Rook find out that I figure out that I'm a girl, just based off freaking acne. Probably also he just notices the differences. Vale clearly heard you call yourself not beautiful and was like, there's no way I'll let this little sweet potato call not this sweet potato. Why do I love that? This little sweet potato call herself this and appeared. He's making sure you take care of the acne properly. Or I'm saying this with my full gender non-conforming chest. You are beautiful inside and out. If this doesn't work, I'll give you my last. You're all gonna make me cry, but like good cry. Okay, we're gonna do this one last shot. Hit me with your last shot. I mean, to be fair, third time was the charm. It was just not the SSR card I was gunning for, but it was an SS card I wanted. Do I need to find like one of the Queen of Hearts rules? Do I need to like chant her name? Okay. Or slower gleam and glow. Let your power shine. Spin the clock in reverse and bring back what once was mine. What once was mine. Heal what has been hurt. Change the fate's design. Save what has been lost. And I'm not getting this one.
闇の鏡に導かれし者よ。
Jack, you're a good boy, but I swear to God, if this is Jack again. Oh God. Riddle's not coming home, Jack. Riddle's not coming home. Riddle's not coming home, chat.
Well, take my bits XD.
Oh my God. Jack came home 4 times, chat. the lose command kite. Darkside, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it though. Four times. Okay, so does that mean Jack is... Does that mean Jack is officially titled as Stalker along with Jamil? I think he's uncapped, chat. I think he's uncapped, my little lights. What do you think? I think he's just like a little uncapped. Just a little bit. Oh, I do have, sorry, I don't have a win. I have a victory. Sag. $40. Okay. I mean, I did say that Jack was a good boy, so can I really be mad? Yeah, you know what? You need to make a rule for a riddle coming home to me, cause I love you. Okay?
思いっきり体を動かしたい。終わり。こっから自由時間。さらに高みを目指すわ。たくさん人がいる。
Now question, would that veil work for book 6?
楽しい時間の
僕の答えはこうだ。
やっぱりついてない。
乱されてたまるか。僕の答えはこうだ。乱されてたまるか。学園長は何歳だ。
何しに来たの？
授業内容簡単すぎました。
終わったー。あー、眠い。
課題はやってきま。
乱されてたまるか。
あら、何かご用？僕を見張りに？
僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ。乱されてたまるか。
問題ないわ。
この辺で終わりです。
知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次もハゲも。
楽しい時間の。
僕の答えはこうだ。学園長は何歳だ。学園長は何歳だ。クロール何しに来た。学園長は何歳だ。
早く終われ。
乱されてたまるか。
授業内容簡単すぎました。
知ってることばっかで退屈な授業だ。 今日も頑張るぞ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。
オンボロ領のだ
Okay.
オンボロ領の談話室は不思議な内装だ。君の趣味なのかい？
Wait, you got Sebi? Yes, I did. That's why I was saying I felt like an idiot, because for the birthday keys, I didn't realize that they don't disappear after the birthday ends. I didn't know that you could stash them away and keep them. Because Aura's an idiot.
いや、いらっしゃい。ご機嫌いかに。エンスタ。意外なチョイスだ。なるほど。それか。
Hey, you know, look, listen, Daddy Train has been giving me some good shit. I'm gonna be honest. Ever since I made the joke that Train would adopt me because he's a girl dad, he's been giving me some good stuff. He gave me a key.
Hey, Koni-chan! 欲しいものが見当たらない。このサムにお任せを。すぐお手元にご用意します。
Ah. Let's see.
Hey, Koni-chan! 欲しいものが見当たらない。
Riddle, come with Aura. Please come, dear Riddle.
すぐお手元にご用意します。
Try singing the original "Twas Bringling" by Sterling Holloway from the 1951 Alice in Wonderland movie. It's a song that Cheshire Cat sings, and the lyrics go, "Twas Bringling and Slithy, Toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe all mimsy were the barwolves and mom raths outgrape. 'Twas Bringling and Slithy, Toves did gyre and gimbly in the wave all mimsy and the barwaves and the mom raths outgrape." Maybe this will help with your polls. One of the teachers is going to be recruitable, Dizzy. I think they are actually, because there was an event where you could pull for what's his name? The one that's based off Gaston, the strong man. I haven't pulled them. And Cruel is a card too, because I know, because somebody on my friends list has Cruel.
オンボロ領の談話室は不思議な内装だ。
Okay, you know what? Riddle. Upsetty spaghetti, man. Upsetty spaghetti. I mean, Vil did make me feel better. Let's put Jack on the screen.
頭が重い気がする。
I'm upset at the
一
house
人に
warden.
なれる図書館はいい。静かだから調べ物や勉強に集中できる。
So he has a buddy level with Azul and Appel. That might be good for book 6.
たかが人間風情と侮っていたお前がこんなにも頼れる存在になるとは。お前にはいつも驚かされてばかりだ。
Oh, thanks, Sebek. Let's see, card level 40 or higher, read part 3 of his Vignette. I don't have enough lightning candy either. What's the other one that I leveled up? This one. Oh, I just need to buy one lightning candy and I can groovify it. Ooh, ooh.
リドル先輩の努力家で知識量が豊富なところは尊敬できる。だが、あの融通の利かなさは勘弁してほしいぜ。
Yeah, very inflexible indeed. He's not coming home. I don't appreciate that. Riddle, come home to me. I give you hugs. I'll give you.
In stock. Thank you. 他にお望みは？
一人になれる図書館はいい。
Okay, let me groovify him.
Bokuと勉強？いいだろう。お前の実力を見せてみろ。
Look at that smile!
愉快爽快！実に気分がいい。僕の活躍、その目に焼き付けるがいい。
If I were to put him in a team for book 6, what team should I put him in? He's fire and water. Let me see. For book 6, let me see. Vil is fire and water. It was also really the only other Vil card I had until I got his SSR. Let me see. Vil's card is Flora. I definitely think I need to level up one of my Lilia cards as well. I'm thinking... I only really have these two, to be honest. But there are quite a number of buddy levels with Lilia. Mainly, I think, is it with Malleus? No, not this Malleus, sorry. This one is Ace, Leona, and Ortho. Which I do have a decent, decently boosted Ortho. It's not like amazing, Avi, but I'm working on one card at a time, you know? Oh, oh, wait. Maybe maybe I'll put him. I'll put this Ortho and that Malleus on Leona's team then, if that's the case.
Data の蓄積は大切だよね。
リドル先輩の努力家で知識量が豊富なところは尊敬。
終わり。こっから自由時間。
当の姫は日頃から運動して体を鍛
Okay,
え。
so question.
地道な努力の積み重ねで。
We do a little book, a little bit of book 6, or do we do some vignettes? Because I know I unlocked Sepic's birthday vignette. So we could actually read this one. What do you guys think? Or you know the game I was working on? Oh, yes, yes. Now we have a full moveset and we have a fully rigged character for one of the characters, and I'm working on one of the hitboxes and oh my god, Smoky, that's amazing. Hey Smoky, if you ever need any voice acting, I will humbly do it. Only if you ever need it. I just, I want to put that out there. Pew pew. Because I'm a dork. Part 6. Part 6? Oh, you're spoiling me today, Farah. We're definitely going to have to do fanfic reading after, eh? Okay. You know what? Because Sepic's birthday was yesterday, let's actually read this one. Cozy Clothes Part 1. Happy birthday!
今日の昼食もうまかった。午後の英気をしっかりと養えそうだ。あとはデザートを。
Eh? His Vignette's actually voiced?
セベクさん、お隣よろしいですか？他に空いている席が見当たらなくて。
アズール先輩か。別に構わない。僕はそろそろ食べ終わるしな。
ありがとうございます。そういえば、明日はセベクさんの誕生日だとか、何か欲しいものはありませんか？入手難易度の高いものでも特別に取り寄せて差し上げますよ。
いらん。見返りに何を要求されるかわからんからな。そもそもなんで僕の誕生日を知っている？やはりオクタビネルの奴らは油断ならない。僕の隣に座ったのも商売目的だったのだな。
まさか。相席は本当にただの偶然ですよ。ですがもし気が向いたらいつでもお声掛けを。
今後も気が向くことなどない。 失礼する。
I've never seen the hallway.
この辺りは異常なし。寮にいつ何時よからぬ企みを持つ不届き者が紛れ込んでくるやもわからない以上、マレウス様の従者として寮の巡回は毎日欠かすことができんな。まあシルバー、西側も異常なしか。ちゃんと隅々まで確認したんだろうな。お前はぼーっとしているからな。見落としがないか気がかりでならん。見回りの途中に居眠りはしなかっただと？馬術部の活動中に散々寝ていただろう。巡回中にまで他民を貪るな。僕は北側を巡回する。お前も南側の警護に心して当たれ。寝るなよ。
He's very passionate.
さてと、寮内の見回りを終えてシャワーも浴びた。優秀な従者は知力も鍛えてこそ。さあ、部屋で勉学に勤しむぞ。
Wait, did I see that wrong, or was that a picture of Malleus in his bedroom? Let's see, do I have enough? I do! And I actually have enough thaw marks for it. Yatta! Should I just go for it to max it out and then reread the birthday story here? Let's see. This might also be a good card for book 6. Salad to fan games that we're gonna rip all the voice. Oh, okay. No, that's fair. Yeah, birthday vignettes are voiced. That's so interesting. I like that. Yes, passionate and loud. Oh, you didn't see it wrong. Okay, so I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just go for it.
たかが人間風情と侮っていたお前がこんなにも頼れる存在になるとは。リロル先輩の
Oh my god, it is him!
宿題も終わったことだし、魔法師の復習をしよう。どこで何が起きたかは頭に入ったが、教科書の記述通りだと一連の出来事の流れや因果関係がどうにも把握しきれん。授業中に取ったノートの内容をまとめ直して情報を整理してみるか。お前たちうるさいぞ。ガン首揃えて何をうなっている。魔法解析学の宿題でどうしても解けない問題があって困っている。このままうなり続けられたら僕が集中できん。どれ見せてみろ。なんだこの問題か。こんな簡単なことも理解できないのか。 授業を聞いていればすぐに解けるじゃないか。こんなことではマレウス様の率いるディアソムニア星の名が泣くぞ。やれやれ、仕方がない。僕が教えてやろう。感謝するがいい。何？態度がでかい。教わる立場で文句を言うな。まず使うのはこの公式だ。そうして導き出した数字を今度は別の公式に当てはめて、これが回答だ。やっと理解できたようだな。今後はもっとディアソムニア生としての自覚を持って勉学に励むように。感謝するけどやっぱり態度がでかい。教わっているお前たちの方こそ、なんだその態度は。今日の授業の復習と明日分の予習は終わった。あとはこれに回答するだけだな。
School life
マ
improvements,
レウス
Sayori.
様と同じ学び屋に通い、同じ寮で生活している。この状況で望むことはただ一つ。マレウス様の隣室にしてほしい。従者としていつでもマレウス様をお守りし、お力添えできるように心がけているが、部屋がお隣なら何かあったらすぐに駆けつけることができる。朝のご挨拶も一番にできる。隣室ならばどんな劣悪な環境でも構わない。早急に実現願うと書き添えておこう。アンケートの記入も終わった。寝支度を整えて小説の続きを読むとしよう。昨日は気になるところで時間が来てしまったからな。ここであの参謀が登場するのか。確かにこの時代に存在はしていたが、この接点は面白い解釈だ。この作者はやはり外れがない。どの話も歴史に忠実ながら新しい視野を取り入れていて予想がつかんな。文章表現にも迫力があって重厚な歴史を綴るのによく合っている。ついのめり込んでしまうな。史実通りならこの後は歴史的な大飢饉が起こる。主人公はどう行動するのか。このまま読み進めたいがもう就寝の時間だ。続きは明日の楽しみに残しておくとしよう。
Oh gosh. Sebek wouldn't like me, would he? I don't want to say that Sebek would hate me, because hate is such a strong word, but I don't think he would like me. But it is nice that he likes to read. Oh my gosh!
おお、朝か。まだ眠い。しかもなんだか肌寒いじゃないか。まだみんな寝ている
Oh,
し
sweetie.
僕もしばらくこのまま。いや、ダメだ。カーツ、僕は起きるぞ。己を律せぬ未熟さを理由に心地よい寝床の誘惑に屈するなど言語道断。マレウス様の従者がだらしない姿を晒すわけにはいかん。よし、洗面室に行くぞ。さっぱりした。いつもの化粧水をはたいておこう。これをしないとすぐに乾燥して荒れてしまうから困りものだ。さて次は髪。ポマードを少量取って手のひら全体に薄く伸ばしたら前から後ろに流すように口を使って均等に髪になじませていく。髪が言うことを聞かん。ナイトキャップをかぶるようにしたら寝癖はだいぶ少なくなったが髪質まではどうにもならないな。しっかり固めたと思ってもすぐに跳ねてくる。このくせ毛め、おとなしく毛流れに沿って撫でつけられろ。また飛び出した。だが 僕は諦めないぞ。絶対に完璧な髪型に整えてみせる。よし、完璧にセットできたぞ。マレウス様の御前に出る際はやはりきっちりとした髪型でないと。さて、手についたポマードを石鹸を使ってしっかり洗い流さねばな。あとは日焼け止めと唇に乾燥防止のクリームをつけて、これでいいだろう。いや待てよ、護衛の務めのためにも手のケアをした方がいいとリリア様に言われたんだった。今日は誕生日、縁起もいい。いただいたハンドクリームの封をありがたく切らせてもらおう。ん？蓋を開けた瞬間にいい香りが。このハンドクリーム、香り付きだったのか。柑橘と森の若い木々の匂いが入り混じったような、なんとも爽やかな香りがする。たまに軟膏を使うが、匂いのついたクリームは初めてだ。おお、塗ったところからいい匂いがする。僕にはちょっとシャレすぎているような。おかしくないだろうか。いや、せっかくリリア様がくださったのだ。胸を張って身につけるとしよう。
セベクさん、おはようございます。
アズール先輩か。昨日に続いてよく会うな。
ええ。ところで、今日のセベクさんは昨日より大人びた印象を受けますね。ああ、その香りのおかげかもしれません。森林のような爽やかな印象、素敵な香りですね。
ああ、新しいハンドクリームを使ってみたんだ。僕には過ぎたものかとも思ったんだが。
いいえ、よくお似合いですよ。一つ大人になる日にふさわしい良い選択だと思います。
そうか？そうならいいんだが。
Aww. He seems cuter when he's calmer. Let's see. Idia calls him the Draconian Turbo Simp for a reason. Oh, nothing. I'll be honest, I hated Sibek with my whole heart in the beginning, but after watching videos of Book 7 featuring him, he's now in my top 10 favorites. At first I saw him as an arrogant loudmouth, but now I see him for how he actually is, a proud and passionate individual. No, I will not give spoilers for Book 7. I want people to have fun. Thank you. Draconian Turbo Simp. Oh yeah, Sibek likes reading. It's okay, Sibek is like that towards everyone. He gets cold at night because he's half crocodile fae. I freaking knew it, chat. I freaking knew it. I was saying he's either some kind of lizard or crocodile or alligator. He's a whittled blanket burrito. That makes so much sense. Dry skin crocodile. Not the dry skin. It's okay, Sebek. I have eczema too.
お誕生日おめでとうございます、セベクさん。今日は楽しんでください。
一応礼は言っておこう。思いもよらず嬉しい言葉を送られてしまったからな。
Aw, that's so cute. That was very cute. Oh yeah, the giant Malleus portrait was a gift from Malleus. Oh, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. We're gonna... I don't know if we're gonna make... I don't know if we have enough power to do all of Book 6, I'm gonna be honest. But I still want to make progress. A lot of fan arts have added a plush squirrel to that groovy art too. I forgot to mention. Aww. Okay, we're gonna go down with chapter 43, extra demands. I also really need the thumb marks, okay? Leveling up these cards has drained my thumb marks.
あら、ようやく所長代理ご一行様がお出ましね。従順に検査を終えた被験体にねぎらいのお言葉でもいただけるのかしら。
おいカイバル大根、なんなんだあの粉っぽい保存食と缶詰だけの飯は。学園の食堂の安っぽいステーキが三つ星レストランに思えるぜ。
同感です。栄養バランスは完璧なようですが、味や食感がおざなりなのはいただけない。ああ、もしあれが嘆きの島の伝統料理だったとしたら失言をお詫びします。
イデア先輩、今すぐ紅茶の支給を要求します。ハートの女王の法律第339条、食後の紅茶は必ず角砂糖を2つ入れたレモンティーでなければならない。ここは学外ですが、ハーツラビル寮長として守れるルールは守りたいんです。イデアさん、自由にインターネットを使わせろとは言いませんが、せめて朝刊と夕刊くらいは読ませてください。できるだけ世界情勢や経済関連情報が豊富な新聞をお願いします。投資に必須ですから。キャーキャーキャーキャー、ここは動物園か。君たちまた自分の立場を忘れてるだろ。何度も言わせないでくれないかな。僕がボスだ。それじゃあ言わせてもらうけど、ボス、無理やり連れてきた私たちの面倒をちゃんと見るのもボスの役目なんじゃない？こっちはあんたたちステュークスの掲げる魔法師の安全な暮らしと活動を守るための活動に無償でデータを提供して貢献してあげてるのよ。何かご褒美があるべきよね。君ら自分がオーバーブロッドして周囲に迷惑かけた自覚あります？もちろん。でもその件に関してあんた個人に迷惑をかけた覚えはない。
いるよな、自分が直接被害を被ったわけでもないのに被害者ずらして噛みついてくるやつ。
I love their sass. I'm sorry.
ブロッドしたってだけでめちゃくちゃ被害被ってますから。何度も言うけど、こっちだってやりたくてやってるわけじゃないんだよ。おかげで推しの家では走れてないし、音源の連続ログ部は途切れたし、不満ばっかり一人前の問題児どもが。本当になんだってこんな時にうちの両親は揃って留守なわけ。
顔見知りの兄さんが対応すれば被験体のみんながリラックスできるって考えたのかもね。
顔見知りだからこそめちゃくちゃやりづらいのわかるだろ普通。他人の感情より効率を優先するとこ、マジで拙者の親って感じ。移動履歴を見る限り2人ともこの件についての調査で黎明の国に出向いてるみたいだけど、この問題児どもが在籍する学園の責任者として連行された。学園長の事情聴取が目的だろうが、どうせやらされるならそっちの仕事を僕にやらせてほしかったです。
でも兄さんのお友達が家に来るなんて初めてのことだよね。僕は嬉しいけどな。
友達？
僕らは経験したことがないけど、アニメやドラマでは同級生や部活の友達がお互いの家に行く展開はよく見るよ。きっと家に友人を招くという行為は普通の人にとってよくあるコミュニケーションなんでしょ。
確かに普通の人にとってはよくあることかもしれないけど、僕らにとってはフィクションでしかない。それに今回は友達が家に遊びに来たんじゃなくて、知人を被験体として研究所に強制連行したの。
知人を所有地内に移動させたって部分は同じじゃない？
全然違う。楽園と冥府くらい違う。認識アップデートよろ。だいたいこの問題児たちが友達だってご冗談でしょ。ちょっと
You call them troublemakers.
何ブツブツ言ってるのよ。私たちの話聞いてる？検査が終わったって言うなら日課のワークアウトかヨガをさせてほしいんだけど。
俺も少し体を動かしたいですね。
肉、
紅茶、経済誌。ああ、やかましい。明日には帰れるんだから、ちったおとなしくできんのか。
1300より被験体 ROS859A、SUS3320B のテストを開始します。 現在該当ファントムの掲示を凍結解除中。職員の安全に万全を期すため、テスト終了まで館内の扉は全て施錠されます。館内を移動中の方は速やかに管轄エリアにお戻りください。
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
今日は A クラスのファントムのテストか。少し時間がかかるかもしれないな。というわけで、君らは今から 2,3 時間はこの部屋から外に出られません。各自適当に暇つぶしよろ。
Huh? Oh, I feel so bad for them. I could probably entertain them with my nonsense. Ooh, chapter 44, impromptu plans. That didn't sound good at all. I just love how they just overwhelmed them. It made sense. They got dragged here as to do tests, and then they don't get anything.
あのね、昨日も言ったけど、ここはただの人間ドックセンターじゃないの。アナウンス聞こえなかった？データ収集のため、タルタロスから危険なファントムを一時的に解放してテストをするって言ってたでしょ。防衛システム、ケルベロスシステムがあるとはいえ、トラブルが起きる可能性はゼロじゃない。だから万が一に備えて、テストが終わるまではシェルターも兼ねた部屋の中に全員引っ込めって話。
大体の事情は飲み込めたけど、まずタルタロスって何のこと？
ああ、させん。完全に内輪乗りで喋ってましたわ。
タルタロスは
Exit
ス
out
クス本部の地下空間に建設されたファントム収容所の名前だよ。収容されている被験体の数は常時1万体は下らない。
10,000?
世界中からファントムの検体が収容されるとは言っていたけど、まさかそこまでの数が収容されているなんて。
タルタロスは初代シュラウド家当主が嘆きの島の番人になった神々の時代に建設された。それ以降カローンたちが世界中から被験体を集めてるから、そんくらいの数にはなるというか。
神々の時代からなら逆に1万と言ったのは少なく感じるな。
まあ時間経過とともに消失する個体も多いですし、でも中には1000年以上消失せず収容されている強力なファントムもいる。
1000年以上も憎悪にまみれた怪物の姿で存在し続けるだなんて、ゾッとするわね。
ステュークスに収容されているファントムは危険度によって12グループに分けられているんだ。そして深い階層に収容されている被験体ほど危険度が高い。さっきアナウンスがあった A クラスの被験体はかなり要注意な個体と言えるね。でも普段は頑丈な収容ケージの中で凍結されているから、そんなに怖がらなくて大丈夫。
Some shit is gonna happen!
を作り、6年前に兄さんが完成させた防衛システム、ケルベロスシステムがある。万が一の時も安心安全さ。
カイワレ大根が完成させた防衛システムだ。
逆に不安を感じるけど。
なんでケルベロスシステムはすごいんだよ。伝説に残る死者の国の番犬ケルベロスの名を冠するにふさわしい完成度の高さなんだから。タルタロスだけにとどまらず、この島全体のセキュリティを全てカバーしてるだけでもすごいのに、非常時には無人でも3つのブレインが議決した最善の方法で敵を。
オルト、ストップ。皆さんそういう話ミリも興味がないと思うんでというわけだから諦めてこの部屋でおとなしく時間潰しててください。じゃあ
何を勝手に話を切り上げようとしてるんですか、イデアさん。せめて暇つぶしできるものを何か提供してほしいという話が終わっていませんよ。
そうね、ランニングマシーンとは言わないから、せめてヨガマットが欲しい。
僕としては学習に役立つ参考書や魔導書などが望ましいけれど。
そういえば昨晩提供された個室では映画が見られたんですが、ここのモニターでは見られないんですか？
2,3 時間なんか昼寝でもしてりゃすぐだろう。
長時間の昼寝は体内時計を狂わせる。夜眠れなくなるわよ、レオナ。
ご心配いただかなくても、おかげさまで寝つきだけはいいもんで。
あんたっていちいちそういう物言いをしないと気が済まないの？
兄さん、この人たちを同じ部屋に3時間収容していた場合、揉め事に発展する確率は 87% 以上だよ。
回避策としてそれぞれの望むものを手配したところで、同じ空間に置いておくだけでどうあがいても揉めそう。
Why would they fight?
ある程度の人数でできる穏便な暇つぶしか。
あ、ボードゲームはプレイ人数が5名以上対応でルールが難しくない。マジカルライフゲームなんか最適じゃない？
待った。スゴロク系のゲームをこのメンツでやったらサイコロの目によって煽り合いが発生し、最終的に殴り合いに発展する可能性が高い。
それは確かに。じゃあ対戦じゃなくて簡単にやれる。あ、コンピューターゲームは
But why would they fight? Okay, I get it that sometimes it's hard to be in a room with somebody for like, 4 hours. But would they have a reason to necessarily fight? Aww. If I was there, I'd try my best to entertain them. Like, those who have played the Harveston event get where I'm coming from? Oh. Some progress is still progress. You're right. Damn it, Riddle. I could probably entertain them with my storytelling. I can come up with some crazy ass story. Yeah, same. Finally, special fanfic done for now. Oh my god. I'm so excited, Farah. You've made me so happy already. And I've loved every single part of your other fanfics. Ooh, I'm so excited. We're gonna do fanfic reading after. I don't know if we can do all of them, considering you said that you made 2 fanfics. But I gotta read at least 1 today.
オンラインからゲームをダウンロードして遊べる機能なら僕に搭載されてるよ。
Oh, Artho, you're so cute.
対戦型のゲームじゃなければ揉め事は発生しないかも。
このメンツゲームとか全然興味なさそう。
断られたら別の案を考えればいいじゃない。失敗は成功のもと。
いやでも
皆さん注目。
オルト。
I think I would get along with Ortho a
同
lot.
じ場所で過ごさなくてはならなくなった皆さんにコンピューターゲームのプレイを提案します。
Honestly, I'd say so too. Ortho, can I play video games with you? I wanna play video games with the house wardens and Ortho. That would be so cute. But I also wouldn't be stuck in the same room because I haven't overbloated. Oh, a gaming altercation? What is this? It's not a twist tune, is it? Okay, we'll do one more this chapter and then we'll read maybe we'll read some fanfic? A gaming altercation! Let's go! I want to play video games with the house wardens. Please.
コンピューターゲーム？
かつて発売されていた数々の大ヒットゲームをインターネット経由でダウンロードしてお楽しみいただけます。
皆さんゲームとか興味ないですよね。
どんなゲームがあるの？
さあせん、オタクってやつは往々にして空気が読めないもので。
だから どんなゲームがあるの？
ビルシー。
Oh, Bill's not against video games?
ゲームに興味あるの？
何その偏見。どんな職業にだってゲーム愛好家は一定数いるでしょ。
Yes, you're right.
というか、移動や撮影の待ち時間を潰すために携帯ゲーム機を持ち歩く芸能人は多いわよ。私だって自分でゲーム機を持ち歩くことはしないけど、誘われてやったことくらい何度もある。3時間ただ無意味に過ごすより、普段やらないことをやってみるのも悪くないと思っただけ。
ビルさんの言うことも一理ありますね。ゲームの実況動画などで生計を立てているマジカメグラマーもいると言いますし、新たなビジネスのきっかけになるかもしれません。
実家には何台かゲーム機があったが、ナイトレーブンカレッジに入学してからは全然やっていないな。
Okay, headcanon. Wouldn't it be a funny theory if one day the house wardens were able to find my live streams? Theory. The internet can cross dimensions. That would be so funny.
鬼教官じゃない、真面目なリドル氏と王子様なレオナ氏は家庭用ゲーム機で遊んだりは。
Girl, don't. That's how you give birth to cringe. Aww, I don't want to be cringe. Okay. I won't. Idia's being a little narrow-minded, though. I do agree. You know, Riddle's very studious, Leona's a prince. Like, he's automatically thinking nobody will be interested. Think with your brain, Idia. You're very smart. Everybody should try a little taste of video games one way or another. That's how I cringe every time I write fan. Why do you cringe every time you write fanfic? There's no reason to cringe. It's your passion. Embrace it. And others will think you're awesome too.
ああ、するわけねえだろ。暇を持て余してパソコンに入っていたチェスゲームをしたことはあるが、その程度だ。
ゲーム機以前に実家にテレビが置いてありませんでしたね。
I'm sorry, what, Riddle?
安心しましたわ。あざす。
じゃあ初心者でも遊べる簡単なゲームをチョイスするね。
いや、僕は遠慮しておくよ。ゲームには依存性があり、学力低下を招く。
Riddle, no! Don't listen to your mother.
学力低下に影響する？やだやだ。いるよね。自分にとって都合が悪いものを誰にとっても悪って決めつける人。
でもゲームにのめり込みすぎれば学習時間が減るのは確かでしょ。
そりゃのめり込みすぎればね。でも逆に節度を守って楽しむなら、ゲームは思考力や判断力に良い影響を及ぼすっていう論文も存在する。もしゲームをしたことで成績が落ちたなら、それはゲームのせいじゃない。節度を守れなかった人間の落ち度。勝手にのめり込んだ方が悪いのに、それをゲームのせいにしないでくださらんか。
ありゃ、兄さんのヒートアップスイッチを押しちゃったみたい。
ああ、勘違いしないでほしいんだけど、拙者は別にリドル氏にゲームの良さを理解してほしくて言ってるわけじゃないから。ゲームを楽しもうって気持ちがない人がケチつける前提でプレイするなんて完全に時間の無駄だし、全方位に失礼。リドル氏の考えを否定する気はないし、実際リドル氏はそのマインドで生きてて長年学年主席キープしてるんでしょ。なら現状にしていいんじゃないですか。万が一のゲームに触れたことで学力低下を招いたら困るでしょうから。
リドル、まくし立てられて完全に固まっちゃってる。
イデアのやつ、本当に他人をイラつかせる喋りの天才だな。
イデア先輩ってあんなにハイテンションでたくさん喋れる人だったのか。
部活中のゲームやアニメのこととなると急に早口になることは多いですよ。
バカにしないでください。この僕がゲームをした程度で 成績を落とすなんてありえない。
おやおや、さっきと言ってること変わってませんか？ゲームは学力低下を招くとか言ってたら誰でしたっけ？
それは自制ができなかった場合の話で、僕はそんなことにはなりません。
本当でござるか？ゲームやったこともないのにどうやってそれ証明するんですか？
いいだろう、それならやってやろうじゃないか。そしてゲームなんかじゃ僕の学力に傷一つつけられないことを証明してやる。
楽しくてやめられなくなっても知りませんぞ。オルト、モニターにプレイできるゲームのタイトル一覧を表示して。
ああ、完全に乗せられてる。見てられないわ。
Checkmate!
頭はいいはずなのに煽り耐性がゼロですからね。
イデアもイデアよ。後輩相手に大人げない。
ゲームを初めてプレイするリドルローズハートさんに最適なゲームはシンプルな操作で遊べる冥界伝説がおすすめだよ。
初期8ビットロムのタイトルを選ぶとはさすがはオルト。渋いけどいいチョイスですな。
せっかくならゲームの歴史も一緒に味わってほしいからね。
初期8ビットってかなり古いタイトルなんじゃないの？
ですです。拙者たちもこのゲームはデジタル配信版でしかやったことない。なぜならカセット版はプレミアがついててなかなか手に入らんのですよ。
冥界伝説は35年前に家庭用ゲーム機向けに8ビットロムカセットとして発売。プレイヤーは死者の国へ魂を運ぶ船頭となり、ステージに点在する魂を回収しつつゴールを目指すんだ。横スクロールゲームの元祖とも呼ばれている作品だよ。
この横スクロールがシンプルだからこそ逆にハマるんすわ。死者の国を舞台にしてるのも最高。子供がかっこいいって思うポイントをがっちり押さえてる。
さあリドルローズハートさん、この8ビットソフト専用のコントローラーを持って。難易度はイージーモードに設定してっと。よーし、それじゃゲームスタート。
Oh my god, Riddle! It's okay, you can do it! I believe in you! Okay, navigate using... Oh, hold on. Movement buttons. I'm gonna put it here. And here. Hopefully that's enough. Navigate using the up and down keys on the left side of the screen. Reach the goal while avoiding obstacles. Collect items as you row down the river. If you hit any obstacle, it's an immediate game over. It's one of these. You do not need to pick up items to successfully reach the goal. Hi, Tippers! Good boy. New record. We get more? Let's see, It's like, we are all cringe. I would think, what if they're looking over my shoulders and give me awkward glances? Like, if Vil glanced over your shoulder and sees how you wrote how he and your OC would flirt and all that. Oh, and why write fanfics under the covers? Oh, gosh. Not them. Watch it. Oh, my God. I could not. Watch them. Them watching me squeal over like fan art and fan comics. I mean, I have read like Self-Aware AU a little bit on the Tumblr. I will confess my sins. Where they can like see you through the screen. Although most of the time it's through the phone. But I don't have Twisted Wonderland installed on my phone, so I have it on my computer. Literally, Edia. Oh, like the troll lord over here. Riddle's gonna ask where the up button. ASWD? What's that? Sweet, sweet Riddle. Cerberus and A's is a lot cuter. Ooh, I haven't actually like played Hades yet. I think I have it on Steam though. Now you can play that minigame anytime you want in Twisted's. Let's go! I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but Ortho's English VA is a Bonnable Snowman cookie. I think that's the name. In whoa, really? God, the music made my heart explode. What was it? Farah said at least to 46. Okay, I can do that. Growing frustration? I can do that. Let's do chapter 46.
Riddle さん、その青や黄色の炎を集めるんだよ。
岩に当たるとライフ減りますと上ボタンで回避。
上ボタン？コントローラーの上側にボタンなんかついていないよ。
想像の斜め上を行く返答。嘘でしょ。左手側にある十字キーの上だよ。
陸生活が短い僕でもそれくらいはわかりますよ。リドルさん。
右から大きな黒い犬が出てきた。あれ、駅？
初見キラーの冥界の番犬来た。一番下レーンまで移動して。は？
え、今度は下？
ああ、ライフがゼロになっちゃった。ゲームオーバーだね。
ほとんど何もできなかった。
いや、さすがの拙者もコントローラー。
イリア、don't poke him。
初めて会いましたわ。ま、拙者友達いないんで、オルト以外とリアルでゲームするの時代初めてなんですけど。
リドルさんにも苦手なものってあったんですね。
その表現には誤りがある。苦手ではなく、ただの経験不足だ。そんなことを言うなら、君もやってごらんよ。
いいでしょう。コントローラーを貸してください。
難易度はそのままでいいよね。それじゃあ始めるよ。
あら、今度は船頭がちゃんと上下に動いて岩を避けてるわね。
初めてにしてはなかなかのお手前。
このタイトルは初めてやりましたが、陸のゲーム機はいくつかフロイドが所持しているので触ったこと自体はあります。それにリドルさんが先陣を切って見事なお手本プレイを見せてくれました。
Oh, not Azul baiting Riddle.
アズール・アーシングロットさん、ノーミスでステージ1クリア。おめでとう。
当然です。
オルト、テーブルについている小さなモニターにゲーム画面を映すことはできる。
Oh, they're really competitive against each other, eh?
僕もノーミスでクリアできるまで特訓をする。
おや、ではノーミスクリアの先駆者である僕が特別価格でコツを教えて差し上げましょうか。
結構。
Riddle, I'll help you. You can do it. I believe in you.
完全にミイラ取りがミイラになってるな。
あんたたち、1時間に1回は休憩を挟みなさいよ。
ゲームごときでキャンキャンうるせえ。ガキかよ。
ナイトレーブンカレッジに在籍する生徒の平均年齢を考えると、ほとんどが未成年だからね。一般的には子供という分類で正解だよ。
そういうこっちゃねえ。とにかくもう少し静かにやれねえのか。てめえらの声は昼寝の BGM にするにはうるさすぎる。
じゃあレオナキングスカラーさんも一緒にゲームをしようよ。
ああ、
実はレオナキングスカラーさんにぴったりのゲームがあるんだ。その名もヒドラの逆襲。
出たヒド逆。数々のミニゲームが搭載された初期パーティーゲームの名作。
物語は英雄を目指す青年がとある伝説のトレーナーに出会うところから始まる。青年は伝説のトレーナーとの厳しい特訓を乗り越え、人々の暮らしを脅かす怪物ヒドラの討伐に挑むってのが大筋。
このゲーム続編が出ているよな。昔携帯ゲーム機でやったことがある。
Jamil plays video games confirmed!
ミニゲームの種類を充実させた続編が携帯ゲーム機で発売されて、初代据え置き版よりも売上本数を伸ばしたんだ。初代は27年前に発売され、数年前にダウンロードコンテンツ化。そしてこのタイトルは近年とある理由で再び盛り上がりを見せているんだよ。
なんだそのとある理由ってのは。
あ、オルト、もしかして
それはやってみてのお楽しみ。ほらレオナさん。
Not Ortho baiting him!
おい、俺はやるなんて一言も。
それじゃあ張り切っていってみよう。
Huh. The Hydra's head, eh? Tap the Hydra's head as they pop up. Oh, like, oh, whack-a-mole. It's big. Survive for 30 seconds to win the game. Oh, Leona. You'll be able to do it, won't you? So, don't these stories sound familiar? Isn't that how old the Hercules movie is? Get on the Hydra's back! I mean, this game is a good way for Leona to get his anger out. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Leona, you can do it! Let's see. Hydra's heads. You lose points when you hit target. Ah! Fail! Different color Hydras are worth different amounts of points. You have 3 health points if you get hit 3 times. It's game over. Chat, should we do one? Hold on, I'm trying to think. If we should do one more. This last one? Okay, we'll do one more. This is the last one before we do fanfic. Chapter 47, a feline sport. I want to see how good Leona does. You can do it!
ナさん、金色のヒドラは高得点だよ。
ああ、伝説のトレーナーの人形は叩いちゃダメ。
はあ、このすっとぼけた顔したやつが伝説のトレーナー？だいたい特訓中に飛び出してきたら叩かないと文句は言えねえだろ。
偶正論ですけど、仕様なんでそこは突っ込み禁止で。
レオナ先輩、確かここから一気にヒドラの首が増えてきますよ。
ち、なんで俺がこんなこと。
わあ、持ち前の動体視力と反射速度が反映された高スコア。
そりゃどうも。で、このゲームのどこが俺向けなんだ？
それはね、井戸逆のプレイ画面に猫が夢中になってじゃれつく動画が大バズり。愛病家たちが次々モニターにじゃれつく猫を投稿した。その後動画を見たとある研究者がライオンもヒドラの逆襲に夢中になるのかっていう実験をして、ライオンも猫同様にスクリーンに映し出されたヒドラに興味を示し、長時間じゃれつき続けることが判明したんだよ。ステュークスのデータベースによれば、レオナ・キングスカラーさんはライオンの遺伝子を継ぐ獣人族だから、このゲームなら飽きずに楽しめるんじゃないかなっていう予測を立てたんだけど。
オルト、それは
やるじゃないオルト、完璧なチョイスだわ。
ゲームを開始してからの集中力といい、この高スコアといい、やっぱり僕の予測は外れてなかったみたい。楽しんでくれて嬉しいよ。
おほほ、確かに乗り気じゃなかったのにこの高スコア。思わず夢中でヒドラの首を追いかけてしまったのは事実では？
猫科のサガには逆らえないなんて、レオナにも案外可愛いところがあるね。
That is such a cute thing.
なさそうだが、この先輩たちと来た
Oh
ら
gosh.
好きあらば相手
Arthur did it so innocently too.
レオナさん、楽しんでくれたならもうワンステージやってみない？
はあ、悪いな、おちびさん。そちらの皆さんがおっしゃる通り、俺は猫科のサガに逆らえないタイプだな。昼間は眠たくて仕方ねえんだ。
Oh, that voice that Leona just did sends shivers down my spine. Oh, that's not allowed, Leona. That's not allowed. the I don't know if it was like the
You silly girl.
Thora_foe played You Silly Girl, Zane for 1000 channel points.
Thank you, I'm a silly girl. That's so cute. This is why Leona's in my top 10. Yeah, it is. It really cute behavior. Oh gosh. I know Ortho didn't mean anything by it, but oh gosh, that's oh dear. It doesn't help that Leona's look right now is very smitten as a kid. Not smitten, but I just wanted to say smitten as a kitten. It's like Leona's like, I don't know, it looks like he's gonna cause trouble or something. I'm scared. It's I know he's probably just gonna fall asleep, but damn.
もっと遊びたいところだが、眠くて続けられそうにない。悪いが他を当たってくれ。
A what? I'm in agile. Oh, no wonder you wanted. This is why I wanted you to get to chapter 47. I see. Okay, thank you. I really like this one. Arthur is so innocent about this too. Yeah, he's just a precious bean. Arthur's so precious. I freaking love him. Edia, can I adopt Ortho as my little brother? Thanks. I know he wouldn't want to. But like, precious, precious boy. Gosh. Thank God I'm not wearing headphones because Leona's voice sometimes... I will admit. Listen. Leona, Azul's, and Ville's voice... Oh. Causes freaking shivers. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. It just I know I'm easy to make blush, but like, damn. Okay, are you back from ad jail? I hope so. If not, I will not keep on going. I'll wait until you come here. Oh, Smocky. Oh, darn. Actually, even Jamil's voice is really smooth. It's insane. Oh, now I have to put on headphones. Thanks. Thanks. Let's hope Leona doesn't do that voice again. Or I'm in danger. Oh no.
Stay focused, kitten.
Fora_foe played Silas, focused, love and deep space for 1100 channel points.
The timing.
そっか、残念。
さすがレオだし、やりたくないことからの逃げ方がプロのお手前。
というわけで、あとはてめえらで勝手にやれ。ほらよ、コントローラーだ。
どうやらご機嫌を損ねてしまったようで
Well,
す
I
ね。
mean, yeah, you guys teased him.
あいつは機嫌がいい時の方が珍しいんだ
Of
から。
course somebody's gonna be
ジャ
in
ミ
a
ル・バイ
bad
パーさん
mood.
もヒドラの逆襲をプレイする？
いや、俺がプレイするより、ビル先輩のゲームの腕前を拝見してみたいな。
私の？
ええ。先ほどからずっと見ていらっしゃるだけなので。
私も普段はゲームをしないし、見ても面白いことはないわよ。
What game will Vils be?
そうね。眺めているのも飽きてきたし、何かやらせてもらおうかしら。オルト、私におすすめのゲームはある？
待ってました。ビルシェーンハイトさんには絶対これをやってもらおうって決めてたんだ。世界的モデルで輝くスターであるビルさんにはスターローグ、ヒーローへの道。
来たー、拙者たちのレジェンド。これはある一人の男が本当のヒーローになるまでの物語である。西暦1997年、ティターン星雲より進行してきたクロノス軍の支配下に置かれた惑星ガイアは混沌の中にあった。信仰により滅ぼされたかに思えたガイア王朝。しかしクロノス軍の目を欺くため身を隠し身分を偽り育てられた一人の王子がいたのである。養父母により自らの出生の秘密を聞かされた王子は本当の両親とガイアの平和を取り戻すべく一人旅立つのであった。テレテテーン。
Aw, Idia, you're cute.
シューティングゲームなんだけど、本当全編ストーリーがエモエモのエモなんで、よかったらやってみてください。
なんでそこで急にしぼむのよ。私たち何も言ってないじゃない。
そうだよ兄さん。推しゲーは自信を持ってプレゼンしなきゃ。
拙者のプレゼンよりプレイしてもらえれば面白さが分かってもらえるはず。とりあえずまずはワンステージやってみて。
私
You're
シューティン
passionate.
グゲームってほとんどやったことないんだけど。
なら初心者モードに設定しておくね。ビルシェーンハイトさん、コントローラーをどうぞ。 では
遥か彼方の栄光を目指し流星のように駆け抜けろ
They're both so cute. Oh my. Ooh. Okay. Drag your fighter around the screen to shoot enemies and avoid taking damage. Vale's gonna do great, isn't he? Oh dear. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I spilled water. Luckily, it was only on my drawing tablet. Okay. Good. Okay. Let's see. Drag your fighter around the screen to shoot enemies and avoid taking damage. Defeat the boss to win. Pick up items to power up your fighter. Take any hit, loses you 1 life. If you take 3 hits, it's game over. Weapon power-ups, temporary shield. Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh, let's go. Excuse me. Wait, that looks like his Hades minions. Oh dear. Oh, darn it. Okay, I was doing so well too, except until the final boss. Okay, I'll try again. It's based off the enemy's Hercules. I had a feeling. Got it. Ah, there's Hercules in the stars. Okay, we just do one more. Chapter 48, and then we're done. Promise. Okay? 0 to hero, just like that.
うまい。第一ステージのボスまで難なくクリアできたね。
プレイしてて気づいたけど、このゲーム実写映画化されてない？このストーリーおぼろげだけど、父と一緒に映画館で見た記憶がある。
ビルシ、実写映画見たの？
あの映画ゲーム原作だったのね。今日初めて知ったわ。
映画版は原作ゲームのファンからも評価が高かったけど、原作を知らない一般層にもヒットして、スターローグの名前を広めるきっかけになったんだ。
そうそう、映画をきっかけにゲームはさらに売り上げを伸ばし、ついに続編制作決定。
でもゲームの続編制作決定と発表された直後、ゲームの開発チームが仲違いしちゃって。
マジで悲劇ですわ。シナリオライター、キャラクターデザイナー、ゲームプランナー、全員が揉めに揉めてゲーム会社を辞め、ちりぢりに。
制作陣が誰も残らなかったんじゃ、続編を作っても別物になる可能性が高いわね。
そう、無理に別クリエイターを立ててまで続編を作らなかったゲーム会社のポリシーは評価できる。しかしスターローグの続編は永遠に叶わぬ夢となってしまったのであった。
その流れで実写映画の続編も凍結しちゃったみたい。
いつの日かまた神クリエイターたちが集結し、スターローグの続編が発表される奇跡を拙者はずっと夢見てるんでござるよ。
あら、夢見てるだけなの？そんなに好きならあんたが作ればいいじゃない。
は？
確かにな。シュラウド家の財をもってすればクリエイターにギャラを払って再集結させられるだろう。
はあ？分かってない。君たち全然分かってないっすわ。拙者はクリエイターたちがこれは絶対に面白い、プレイヤーを楽しませてやるぞっていう熱い気持ちで作ったスターローグの続編がやりたいの。報酬で釣っていやいや作らせたものに何の価値があるんだよ。
Oh, that's completely fair.
そうだよ、これだからパンピーはオタクの気持ち分かってないな。
熱くなってるところ悪いけど、私はそういう意味で作ればって言ったわけじゃないわよ。手始めにチリジリになったクリエイター一人一人を訪ねて、あんたの熱苦しい情熱を伝えて回ってみたら？はあ？続編を心待ちにしている熱烈なファンがいることを真剣に伝えれば何か変わるかもしれない。
Oh my gosh, Vil. I'm loving you more and more.
署名とか寄せ書きとかしてますし。
それはあんたじゃなくて他の誰かがやったことでしょ。あんた自身は何かアクションを起こしたの？
無理。拙者一人が何かしたところでどうにかなるわけないし。
最初から無理だって決めつけて何も行動を起こさなければ可能性はずっとゼロのままよ。私ならゼロをゼロのままにしない。ゼロには何をかけてもゼロのままでしょ。でも何かアクションを起こせばゼロが 0.001 に変わるかもしれない。そして 0.001 は100になれる可能性を秘めてるの。だったらやらない理由はないわ。スターローグの主人公だってゼロからスタートして最後はヒーローになる。そうよね。
そりゃそうですけど、それは作り話ですし、現実はそううまくいかないでしょ。
But you don't know that.
ゲームの制作陣だって志半ばで解散しちゃってるわけだしさ。
You don't know that until you try.
いつだって現実は厳しく、予定調和のハッピーエンドとはいかないわ。でもだからこそひっくり返せるシナリオもあるはず。だって私たちまだ18歳よ。諦めてエンドマークをつけるには早すぎる。
でも拙者にはそんなの
無理じゃないよ兄さん。 学校の友達を家に呼んで一緒にゲームをするなんて僕たちにはフィクションだってずっと思ってた。でもこうして実現したんだもの。
だからさ、今回のは友達を家に呼ぶのとはちょっと違うでしょ。
僕なんだか自分がやるべきことが少しだけ見えてきた気がするよ。ありがとうビルシェンハイトさん。
お礼を言われるようなことは何もしてないけど、あんたが何かポジティブな気づきを得たんならいいことね。
おーいオルト、拙者の話聞いて
る？やった！最初のステージをクリアしたぞ。
あ、リトルローズハートさんがイージーモードで冥界伝説の一面をクリアしたみたい。
なんとコントローラーの上ボタンがなんだか分かっていなかったリドル氏が。
それもこれもひとえに僕の根気強いアドバイスのおかげですよねえリドルさん。
君は横からあれこれと口を挟んでいただけじゃないか。
I'm so proud of you.
あれからずっとやり続けてたわけ？ちゃんと休憩は挟んだんでしょうね。
ゼロのままにしない。そうすればひっくり返せるシナリオもあるか。
ヒトロク〇〇被験体 ROS859A SUS3320B のテストを全工程終了しました。該当ファントムのケージを凍結、収容完了。館内の全扉のロックを解除します。
ようやくテストが終わったみたいっすな。やっとこの猛獣だらけの空間から解放される。
なんだかんだあっという間の3時間だったわね。
よく寝た。
レオナ先輩、よくあの騒ぎの中で眠れましたね。
目をつぶると川を流れる人玉がちらつく。
僕はゲームの実況動画がエンタメとして成立する理由が少し分かった気がします。もう少しでクリアだというところでミスをした時のリドルさんの叫び声ときたら思い出しただけでも
それじゃあ皆さん各自個室に戻ってください。明日朝8時には学園へ向けて出発する予定なんで、それまでおとなしくしといて。あ、そうだ、ビルシーちょっと話があるから残ってくれる？
私にだけ？構わないけど。
I love that. I love that so much.
リドル先輩の努力家で知識。
Okay. I'm not upset at Riddle anymore.
一人になれる。
I'll put him back on my home screen. Hmm.
さあ、時間だよ。
Okay.
なんだ君か。式典服を着ると誰が誰だかわからなくなるな。
Okay. Let me double check to see if my phone's charged. While I'm checking, let me do some lessons. Let's see, Vale. Good job, Riddle. And I'm dizzy from all the texting. Oh no! I'm so sorry.
思いっきり体を動かしたい。
終わり。こっから自由時間。
さらに高みを目指すわ。
今日も頑張るぞ。
頭に叩き込め。
抜き打ちです。完璧な調合だろう。感心。まだできないのか。リリア様は見学を。朝から冴えない顔だな。朝から冴えない顔だな。グッボーイ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次もハゲも。
しつけの時間。
なるほど。若様に似合う宝石だ。若様に似合う宝石だ。この程度で失敗するか。金など腹の足しにもならん。
ステイ。今日は
知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次もハゲも。
Howdy, howdy. I hope everyone's been well today. Hello, driver guy. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Welcome, welcome in. We just finished doing the event story and some of the main story, and so now you came in right in time for some more reading of Flower's new fanfic. Oh, I should also quickly look at the lantern shop, shouldn't I?
子犬ども、
食えないことはない。まずそうな色。注釈は読んだか。まずそうな色。シルバーを超えたか。グッボーイ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次もは。
子犬ども、
僕は犬ではありません。僕は犬ではありません。僕は犬ではありません。シルバーを超えたか。若さならこうする。グッボーイ。知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次も春。
頭に叩き込む。
朝から冴えない顔だな。やるぞ。茨の谷の力を見ろ。茨の谷の力を見ろ。朝から冴えない顔だな。グッボーイ。
But I'm pretty sure I found the beginning of it.
知識は僕の血となり肉となる。次もハゲも。
I'm so happy that I inspired you to write so much. It really means a lot. I just wanna say that. I know how hard it is to write a lot and write on your phone. So I just want to tell you, Farah, how much I appreciate it. Yay, glad I got to catch some stream and enjoy the chill vibe.
じっと見たりして飽きないのかい？
Because
僕
you
は
are
時間にルーズ
awesome,
なやつが
okay?
嫌いなんだ。1秒でも式典に遅れたりしたら許さ
Oh
ないから。
dear.
そのつもりで。
Is that why you're not coming to
僕
my
は時
when
間
I
にル
when I
ーズな
call
やつが
you?
嫌いな
Is-
先生
is-
の
huh?
先生ハートの女王の寮でのデュースは真面目で模範的な寮生だけど
Is that why, Riddle?
あれでもう少し思慮深いところがあればね。
He's trying his best. Don't be too hard on him, okay?
ようこそミスター S のミステリーショップ
Let
へ
me。see. Okay, I got. Sebek's birthday present? Let's see.
ヘイコーニちゃん、欲しいものが見当たらない。このサムにお任せよ。すぐお手元にご用意します。
Oh. I really need these. I really need these. I'm a
お目が高い Thank you 君の慎重にね
I'm gonna get that.
Thank you 他にお望みは
Floral pins. Get lanterns. Ooh!
Hey コニちゃん欲しいものが見当たらないこのサムにお任せよすぐお手元にご用意しお目が高い Thank you 君の未来に幸運あれ
I need those. I need those a lot.
Hey コニちゃん欲しいものが見当たらないこのサムにお任せよ
Let me see, have I gathered enough for some gacha? No, I have not.
なるほど
生かしてるななるほど鼻が利くな
Not yet. Okay.
いやいらっしゃいご機嫌
So
いかが
question. If I were to unlock the stories of the events, does that mean I can't get the hold on. So you know how in an event flashback you can eventually buy some of the other ones that are in store? What happens if, for example, with the Halloween, like I really want this riddle card? How would I be able to pull that one? Because that would most likely be a gacha card, right? Or is it like just impossible? Would it just be impossible at that point? What's this? Select a voice clip or animation sequence to play. So yeah, like, what happens if I really want that riddle card, but it's not in the store, it's probably in the gacha that was there? Do I have to just wait until the event comes back to pull for him? If it ever comes back? I actually really like that silver card too. Let me see, because I think it was this one. It was Halloween and Halloween 2. Well, I'm going to laugh so hard if next Tuesday we have a tech problem. But bright side is that at least if we have a tech problem Tuesday, we'll do it Wednesday. I also really like this veil outfit. Azu's outfit also looks really cool too. And Mally's outfit also looks really cool. Emporio looks so nice in it too. Ooh, Juice looks great in that outfit too. They all look so good. Unfair. Yeah. What would I be dressed up if I was Halloween, Aura? Well, I mean, that would be something that I would have to ask you all when the time comes. If you ever wanted me to do like Halloween art like this. Decisions.
なんだ君か。式典服を着ると誰が誰だかわからなくなるな。
Okay, anyway, I'm going to exit LD player. And we're gonna swap to just chatting. So then I can do a little reading. You just need to wait until Halloween. Oh, that's sad. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wait until Halloween because then if that's the case... Because, you know, if I wanted just the other cards, then I would have done it. But I also want the SSR card. Not that I'm gonna get it, considering Riddle doesn't want to come home again. I'm gonna have to try and save up before the event hops off. Gosh. Starting to think I should invest some money, but I can't. Or is too poor. I like Jade's outfit in the Trials of Romance. Oh, Grim wears a witch hat and a cape in the Halloween event. So, ooh, I'd be a cute little witch. I can work with that. Okay. So let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before we do that, I gotta go for a quick bathroom break. I will be right back, okay? Just stay there. Don't move. And then when I come back, we will do fanfic reading. I don't know if we're gonna have a chance to do like all of it, because Farah did 2 fanfics. So, but we're definitely gonna at least read one because I want to show her my appreciation for all her hard work. I'm so proud of her. And I'm so happy. Okay, I'll be right back.
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my sails, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt, calling forever, for every passing moment left? I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel For every passing moment left, I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel, I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior to keep my heart upon a shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt? Calling forever, for every passing moment left. I need an angel. I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel. I need an
Okay, I am back. Okay. Thank you so much for the quiet hello, and thank you so much for the posture check. Okay, headphones on. And now it's time to read some fanfic. So get cozy, everyone. Get your hydration. If you want to read along, please go to the Discord. Make sure that you have the Fangirls role so then you have access to this. It is in the book of, Tale of Little Lights in the Twisted Wonderland section. And please go give Farah some love, whether it be reacts or you can talk about it in Little Light Chants. That's where we send all the love for all the fanfics you all have graciously given me. I feel so very blessed. Okay, Farah, are you there? I want to make sure that you're there before I start. I would not want to read it without you. Hi. Okay, good. Are you cozy? Are you ready? Okay, I got my headphones on. Just did some minor edit. Aww. Here you are, still editing. You're so sweet. Okay. So I think this is... Okay, that was the last one with Delia and Deuce. Okay, just a reminder, it's not public that she's a girl. Okay. Yes, for anyone in chat, Twist Aura is for the first few books, she pretends to be a boy. I do think that by book 7, it's revealed to everyone that she's a girl. Either, if it's not book 6, book 7. I do think timeline-wise. So if someone in dialogue says she or her, it's a type. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Browsing through the streets, Grim dashed ahead, examining every flower shop as he only retreated with a disappointed look. Appel sighed wearily. I'm surprised Grim didn't give it up. We've been walking for a while now. Sorry. When he gets like this, I can't do anything to stop him either. Aura sighed wearily as she could feel her feet starting to hurt as well. She then noticed Grim run inside a shop, and her eyes widened in disbelief. Oh no, don't tell me. Nah, it can't be. Appel wore a dry smile. Most flower shops don't sell fruit trees. I found one! Grim's voice cheered eagerly. Ooh, these look tasty. Before she could even warn them, Aura had already forced herself into a sprint to the shop just in time to grab Grim before he could eat one of the small fruits hanging from the branches. Grim! Hey, henchman! That one, grab that one! Pointed to the tree and completely ignored her scolding tone. Wow. Wow. Appel had popped his head in along with the others in confusion. He's actually found a fruit tree with fruits? What is it? Deuce examined the small tree in the corner. They look like oranges. Is it safe for cats? I ain't a cat! Grim shouted angrily. From the way you always act, I beg to differ. Appel sighed. If you want it, I can give it to you. Looking up, they were surprised to see a lady smiling to them. Oh, it's all right. Deuce quickly jumped in. Besides, we won't be able to afford the overseas shipping cost. Ooh, I wonder where they are. Then why not split the shipping cost? But just to be sure, do you know what sort of fruit tree this is? The lady wore a small smile. It looks like an orange tree. Appel responded. But I've never seen oranges this small, and my family doesn't grow a lot of fruits. Okay, so they're not Persepones. It's a kumquat fruit tree. Oh, they lack an intense, tangy flavor, and the pulp is quite sour. The lady plucked a few off and handed it to the group. Try one. They each had one and took a bite. Everyone's face scrunched up a little as Aura was hit by the tanginess, so much that it felt like it was about to attack her sense of smell. Wiping away a tree, she grimaced. So strong. However, she paused by the next chew. Sweet? I don't think I've ever tried a kumquat. The other seemed to caught on as well, as Appel muttered, It's a little sweet. That's the rind. Unlike oranges, the skin is edible, making the rind very sweet. She sighed. Unfortunately, it's not quite my taste, and I feel bad throwing it away. That's why I'm looking to give it away to someone who'd like them. I'll even cover part of the shipping costs if I can find a new home. The person who gave this to me was my old neighbor from the Red Dragon country. Ooh, and said I should ferment it in syrup. But my health doesn't allow me to take in so much sweets. And I don't like sweets. Don't ask me why. But I heard it helps with cold and coughs if you mix the syrup with warm water. Ooh. If I marinate this in honey or ferment it in sugar, or hummed, I should find that video from online. I know I saw it somewhere. Then what if we pool our thumb marks together and get it shipped back? Aw, Deuce. Deuce responded excitedly. How much would the shipping cost be? 50 thumb marks just for shipping? The lady hummed. I can cover the official inspection fee. That alone with already 75 thumb marks. Oh, 50? Deuce and the others quickly pulled together into a group as we muttered. We can't afford that much so quickly. Unless one of us can even afford 25. Wait, Appel pointed out. What if we carry it through the magic mirror instead? We can help pay for part of the certificate instead. What is this official inspection anyway? Grim pondered. It's to ensure that the plant didn't become a harm or carry anything harmful to the environment it will be transported to, Ortho explained. Good night, I'm EP. Good night, Smoky. Buonanotte and sweet dreams. And may tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Right. All the fruits and plants going overseas require one, Appel replied. I saw an office just now for that purpose. At home, my grandma handles the inspection. She earned her license a while back. They said she was the first to pass the test, and the town mayor was the second. But it requires a lot of studying. It should take too long to get one. Excuse me. The voice of the lady made them look back just in time to see Grim had already began to snack on them. Grim, no! Delia was waiting for them by the street when she paused with a look of disbelief. What the? Her son and his friends were helping Aura carry what looked to be a tree with small oranges hanging from the small branches. I thought you boys wanted to buy some souvenirs, not plant a garden. Delia stepped out of her van in a hurry as she tried to make space in the back for it. Right. Well, Silver hesitated. It's a long story. Ortho sighed. I'm sorry. Aura added, seemingly just as tired as the other boys. Well, you can talk about it while we get to the tables, but we can't just leave this thing inside forever. Hold on. Maybe... Delia hummed. Mom, we're going to be late. Deuce urged her back into the van. Delia gasped. Right, let's hurry. After another couple of swerves, they struggled to catch their breaths at the gate of the park before hurrying inside. After they arrive at the stand, Delia instructed them to place the tree next to the stand. That's a great idea, Delia, one of her co-workers called out. It looks like new carnival. Really? What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, it does, It does make the stall a more refreshing look. Gives the stall a more refreshing look, the other chimed. Delia laughed. You should thank my son and his friends from Night Raven College. They came across someone selling this tree on a cheap price to his friend. Your son at Night Raven College? The other looked over. No way. Is that Deuce? Hello. Replied nervously before taking a deep breath. I'm really sorry about before. Wow, he looks so different now. The others gasped. Yeah, you'd never guess that, the worker muttered before clearing his throat. Well, apologies accepted. Yeah, there's no need to worry about before. Everyone has the phase in their life, the third coworker left. Deuce sighed in relief as he heard this. On another note, I see the clothes fit everyone amazing. One of them smiled wide, especially the pink one and the cute one with the laces. Thanks. Her beamed. Thank you? I guess. Appel hesitated with rather conflicted. The one in charge called out, Now let's get to work. Yes. Aura and everyone began working tirelessly, serving the croissant donuts to everyone who ordered, as Silver struggled to smile for a child. It wasn't long before everyone finally managed to get a break when a particular teenage boy came by. To be continued. A wedding? Eh? Grim jumped in, bewildered. Wait, you're getting married? Jade? Getting married? That's unexpected. Aura's eyes widened in disbelief. No, it isn't my wedding. Jade smiled before humming in confusion. From the tone of your voice, it sounds as you don't think I would have a future where marriage is an option. Am I so unlikable? No, not at all, Jade. You could say that, I guess. Aura stated, pretending to sound hesitant, but her face said otherwise. Should have figured. Grim sighed with a frown before showing curiosity. So, who's the happy couple? A friend of yours? No, just a couple of complete strangers. Jade shrugged. Then, why are you going? Grim raised a brow. The bride is an acquaintance of my parents. She's the one holding it in Sunshine Lands. Floyd is supposed to come with me, but he can no longer make it due to unavoidable circumstances. He sighed, which was left me terribly anxious about going by myself. Dear me, what a conundrum. Now there's no one I can turn to help, aside from you two kindly souls. Would you be willing to join me on a trip to Sunshine Lands? Oh, well, that's nice. Grim felt a shudder at the polite smile of the merman and frowned. Why should I go to some total stranger's wedding? That sounds boring. That's unfortunate. There's even all the food at the party. Just simply too much for everyone to finish. A lavish amount of food, all gone to waste. Jade sighed in defeat. Oh no. Is this from another event that I don't know about? Or is this just total your fanfic, Farah? Ooh. Color me curious. A plethora of delicacies. Now you're talking. Sign me up for that. Oh, Grim. Grim jumped in without hesitation. Aura sighed. Grim. Please, Aura. I simply don't know what I'll do if you and Grim say no. Oh, no. I can't say no. Jade looked at her, pleading. Sightseeing sounds fun, don't it? You gotta come with me, henchman. Grim demanded. Aura sighed in defeat. And that's why we're here, Aura muttered before the house wardens. That little... Riddle growled angrily. He told me he couldn't find anyone else for help. Aura and Grim was standing in a room with Malleus, Riddle, and Rook retelling her story next to Jade. Jade smiled with feigned relief. I was greatly relieved to find an unexpected number of individuals at school with an excess of time on their hands. He shared the same information with me. Malleus scowled angrily. He invited me, claiming the wedding would be more classy for my presence. Excess? You interrupted my very business schedule to plead with me to go. Oh my god, it's an event with Riddle, Malleus, and Jade? And Rook? Oh. Riddle shook his head and took in a deep breath. No, this is Jade. Something like this is normal for him. He will have to find someone else to attend with him now that he's found fitting assistance. Malleus sighed after calming down. Then again, I never got invited to weddings. I can't let this opportunity pass. I'm absolutely attending. I can feel Roy the Dragon's determination, Rook declared. He claimed the soon-to-be newlyweds were feeling so very sad and lonely because of that, and he pleaded with me to attend. I agree without hesitation. After all, what could be more fulfilling than being of service on such a lovely occasion? Grim sighed. This is all your joke, isn't it? Oh, not at all. Is it actually... I'm going to assume it's actually a wedding. I don't think he would lie about that, right? Maybe. Doesn't surprise me he would pull me into it, though. Oh, not at all, Jade smiled mysteriously. I feel so much better having all you come with me. I was afraid that if I worked alone, the Forever Float would never be a success. The Forever Float? Or I tilted her head. The Forever Float is based on the legends about moray eels. Eels have legends? For some reason, just knowing eels have legends was more important than anything else. Yes, the sea witch was always accompanied by two such creatures, and tales about them living on this day in the Coral Sea. Jade explained professionally. One of the more popular anecdotes is about the time a rays tested the love of a mermaid who fell in love with someone of another species. The sea witch was a virtuous individual who ordered consultations to merfolk dealing with personal woes. One day, she bestowed legs upon a mermaid who had fallen in love with a prince of the land above. When that mermaid later went on a date with the prince and boarded a rowboat, the sea witch's morays were quick to act. Legend has it, they worked together to rock the boat and overturn it. As a result of their deed, the mermaid and her beloved's bond grew deeper, or so they say. Feeling something at the tip of her tongue, Aura muttered in confusion. Why does that sound familiar? And how about rocking a boat, bringing people together? Perhaps it could have been due to the suspension bridge effect. Rook smirked. Huh? That sounds weird. I guess, or hesitated. The element of danger is more frightening. The tale gave rise to a customary ceremony held before weddings. Jade smiled. The forever float. That sounds so romantic. So, it's a ceremony related to one of the grade 7's attendants. How fascinating, Malleus hummed. Indeed, the ceremonial's name is as romantic as the tales it originates from. If a couple can overcome their test of their love, all that's left is to float along in their voyage towards eternal happiness. Jade's eyes swiftly glanced by Aura with a wider smile. The name truly conveys the sentiment behind it. Huh? Aura flinched. For a second, she thought she saw Jade glance over to her. No, it's probably nothing personal. There are more merfolk like ourselves nowadays who receive legs and come to live on land. But marriages between merfolk and land dwellers remain rather rare. There's perhaps only a single couple each year that undergoes the forever float ceremony at their wedding. It's that rare? Aura muttered in disbelief. That's why we have to be there, Jade stated determinedly. As a moray eel, it is my duty to take part in the event as the moray eel that flips the boat over. I simply can't achieve this myself. Riddle sighed. I guess we don't have a choice. Oui, Rook smiled wide. Flipping the boat over, Malleus hummed. Very well. I shall participate as well. Thank you, everyone, Jade said, voice steady despite the uncertainty ahead. Let's make this forever float a success. Rook's delighted laughter broke through. Magnifique, he declared, eyes gleaming with theatrical excitement. Then, let us prepare a series of thrilling trials of love for our dear couple. Only through adversity can their joy shine all the brighter. Malleus inclined his head, considering, indeed, once we arrive, we must carefully decide what form these trials should take. I'm not sure what I can do to help, but let's go too. Aura nodded with a big smile. Riddle, however, looked less enthusiastic. His brows knit together as something clearly occurred to him. Say, he began, turning sharply toward Malleus, are Silver and the others aware that you're going? Malleus blinked once. No, I've not informed them. Jade simply escorted me to the mirror chamber. Aura's jaw dropped. Oh no, poor Sebek. Riddle's composure cracked. What? You left without telling anyone? His voice rose incredulous. Do you have any idea the kind of panic that'll cause in Diasoma? Grimm's ears twitched impatiently as he bounded closer to the mirror. Hey, then we'd better hurry up and get through before any of those annoying guys show up to drag him back. Jade's soft chuckle slipped easily in the tension. I quite agree. He stepped forward, gaze lingering on the swirling surface of the mirror, amusement dancing in his eyes as his eyes swept over Aura briefly without her notice. This is shaping up to be the most delightful trip. The mirror pulsed in response, as though welcoming them. Suddenly, they find themselves before a lively and a bright port with an ocean breeze and the sound of seagulls, people chattering enthusiastically as children ran across. Aura had nearly forgotten it was the weekend. The portal's glow faded behind them, replacing by the brilliance of the open sky and the distant roar of waves crashing against stone. Grimm was first to react. His ears perked up as he spun in place, taking in the view with wide eyes. Oh, there's the Sunshine Islands! Jade stepped forward at a leisurely pace, hands folded neatly behind his back, as if he had arrived somewhere long familiar to him. Yes, more specifically, Ultramarine City. Before anyone could respond further, Rook had already drifted toward the edge of the cliffside. One hand presently pressed lightly to his chest, as though struck by the scenery itself. An endless expanse of blue ocean. striking cliffs stretching as far as the eye can see, a brightly shining sun overhead. He breathed, his voice tinged with awe. Such beauty! This view is positively riveting. The sunlight danced across the waves below, scattering shards of light across the vast ocean. The cliffs stood tall and unwavering, carved by time and tide into something both elegant and unyielding. Malleus observed it all in silence, for a moment before speaking. His tone measured yet soft. His tone measured yet thoughtful. It does convey a certain dignity and vigor, he said. Such scenery was sculpted by overwhelming power of nature. Jade and Clyde. I wonder what's going on in Jade's head. Jade and Clyde has head slightly in agreement. This region is said to have the world's most beautiful coastline. Malleus's gaze shifted. Interest peaked. Is that so? That's quite the claim. Riddle crossed his arms, though even he couldn't fully mask the appreciation in his eyes as he looked out across the horizon. But it's gorgeous enough. I can see why, he admitted. A faint smile tugged at Jade's lips as he turned his attention back to the ocean. Isn't it incredible? He said. And seeing it from this vantage point has an altogether different impact than admiring it from underwater. For a brief moment, something softer flickered beneath his usual composed demeanor. Floyd and I used to sightsee along the shore before we took our current forms, he continued. We'd admire the beautiful view of the city while drifting along the waves. Aww. Oh my, is that you, Jade? The group turned. Approaching them was a tall woman whose presence seemed to blend seamlessly with the elegance of the coastline itself. There was something refined yet warm about her demeanor. Ooh? Her gaze settled fondly upon Jade. She was so beautiful and elegant that Aura was almost lost for words. You arrived so early, she continued with a light, pleasant tone. I hope I haven't made you wait long. Jade inclined his head politely, as composed as ever. Excellent timing. I was about to call you. Rook stepped forward slightly, curiosity gleaming in his eyes. Monsieur Premediet, may I ask who this is? Jade gestured toward the woman beside him without hesitation. What? This is my mother. What? Grimm's jaw dropped as he craned his neck upward. She's even taller than Jade. She's like 2 riddles. 2 riddles tall. I'm not that short, Riddle snapped immediately, face flushing before looking next to him and seeing Aura. I'd say I'm about the same height as Aura. Huh? Aura felt a slight sense of betrayal. She knew she was short, but was she? I am shorter than Riddle, actually. Again, Riddle is like at least 2 inches taller than me. I'm the same height as a pal. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine it. I haven't met her yet. Oh, so this is the event she appears? Oh. Fun fact. Wait, so she'd be Mama Leech then. Fun fact. You want to know another aura fact? So other than the fact, sometimes I will be like, you know, just like how I do with them. You know how with Deuce's mom, I called her Mama Spade. And for Jay's mom, I would call her Mama Leech. Another fun fact is that when I'm close to someone enough, I will call their mom Zia. So like one of my close friends that I've known for since elementary school, I actually call her Zia, which Zia in Italian means aunt. So that's another fun fact with Aura, is that if I feel like I'm close enough to you, I will call your mother Zia. And it's really cute because also my friend who whose mom I specifically call Zia, because also I've known her since elementary school, so it just made sense. I remember the first time she was so surprised when I called her Zia. It was by accident too. But it's like I've known her for so long that I'm just like, "Hey Zia, can I do this?" She's like, "Zia." And like she also is Italian too, so I think it just meant a lot to her. Imagine you accidentally call your friend's sister Zia, and then you're told she's your friend. I say, look up Georgina. Delia, Georgina. Oh, do I want to spoil myself? I do like the fact that Aura, Riddle, like, was blushing and, like, looked at me, and he's just like, I'm not that short. Again, Riddle would probably stand beside me a lot because he is shorter than, because I am shorter than him by, like, a few inches. That is my headcanon. And I'm gonna assume that's without heels. Because when he's in his Queen of Hearts garb, he has his heels. So I'm gonna assume that he looks taller with the heels. What's it? I don't know why this thought came to my head, but I'm gonna share it because it's cute. Jack secretly enjoys belly rubs. Oh my gosh. Especially if he's sick. Oh my god. When he's sick, man has no shame with giving or receiving affection. Is this your headcanon with Jack? Because I love it. Please. I have no problem giving affection. I'm one of those dumbasses. Chat, should she spoil herself? Should I spoil myself with how Jade's mom looks? Oh, now I'm curious because now I'm reading it. So wow, she's taller than Jaden Floyd? Oh my goodness. Jade wore a wide smirk on his face. She knew she was short, but was she shorter than Riddle too? Yeah. I see, a few inches can't be spotted right away. That's fair. I think that's an adorable headcanon. I love it. Because especially, like, you know, he is super sweet, but I feel like he would feel awkward with affection. Maybe. Not too much. I would still pet him, though. He has no choice in the matter. And I would like to hope that he would just let me. Maybe grumble about it later. Okay. Chat, guys, kite, anyone? Yeah, that's my headcanon for Jack. Also, for seeing what Mama Leech looks like, you can if you want. Oh, should she spoil herself? Did everyone fall asleep? So her name is Georgina? Okay, okay. You know what? I'm so curious. I'm going to spoil myself. I'm a spoil myself. Okay, Georgina Leech. Mama Leech. Let me see. Oh my goodness. She's gorgeous. Hello? What? I'm sorry? Holy shit. I oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. The eyeshadow, the lipstick, the hair, the vibe. I just see a picture of her sprite. Oh, she got the leech, the moray eel teeth over there. I'm trying to see about her hair because it looks like she has long hair, but it's like cut blunt. Oh, she's gorgeous. Hello? Yeah, now I see where the Leech twins get their looks from. Oh my gosh, she just gives off classy woman vibes and just with a mix of boss babe. Wow. I am flabbergasted. Mama Leech is so pretty. Reminds me of the Lady Demescu. But yeah, that dark lipstick though too. Why does she also feel I don't want to assume anything from like a PNG. Man, She looks like she could freaking murder someone. I don't know why. She has like this glint in her eyes. I can be so wrong. I could be so wrong. She's probably like the nicest lady in the world and just looks... I don't want to make assumptions. She probably is one of the nicest ladies in the world. You know? Yep. She saw her. Oh, Lady D and Mama Leech would get along so well. Remember when Akari voiced D? Yeah. I asked her, why did you bring Jade's mom in? So, like, that's kind of the vibes she gives. Fair, fair. Oh, so I would probably be in a little tuxedo, yes? I'd be in a cute little tuxedo? Or a tuxedo when? I'd like to think... Okay, so Rook already knows I'm a girl at this point. Would Riddle know? I would like Riddle to know, like, decently. Like not too late in the game, but... I don't know, because I don't know when this event technically takes place. It's kind of hard to tell. Because I haven't played it, so... I don't know if Riddle would know if I'm a girl at this point. I think Jade gets vibes, though. Especially from the last... I think Jade definitely... Yeah, I think Octavinyl knows. They just don't say. Because obviously they wouldn't say it without a price. Now would they? Let's see. Jade wore a wide smile on his face. Everything is going well as he hoped. The woman let out a soft, amused laugh before turning back to Jade. Oh, Jade, would you be so kind as to introduce me to your companions? Of course, Jade replied smoothly. These are my dear friends from Night Raven College. He thinks of us as friends? Aww. Malice's lips curved faintly, amusement flickering in his eyes. Oh, are we now? We are the finest of friends, Rook declared with flourish. Aura pouted. I won't say any more. The woman placed a hand lightly to her cheek, her expression brightening. Goodness, I wish you'd told me you were bringing friends ahead of time. Her gaze moved warmly across the group. Hello, everyone. How wonderful to see my son has so many good friends. She dipped her head gracefully. My name is Georgina Leach. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Rook stepped forward at once, bowing with practiced elegance. How do you do? I'm Rook Hunt, and the pleasure is entirely mine, madam. Goodness, what a delightful, courteous greeting, Georgina replied, clearly pleased. Malleus followed with a composed nod. Malleus Draconia. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Georgina's eyes widened slightly in recognition. Oh my, I'm meeting the soon-to-be ruler of Briar Valley. This is quite the honor. Riddle straightened, regaining his composure. How do you do? My name is Riddle Rose Hearts. So you're Riddle, Georgina said firmly. You're Jade's classmate, yes? He's told me so much about you. Riddle froze. Huh? Slowly, he turned his head toward Jade, eyes narrowing. Jade, what did you tell her? Jade's smile remained perfectly calm. Oh, simply the unvarnished truth. Riddle's eyes twitched. Have you ever told the truth in your life? Georgina chuckled softly, clearly entertained. He's lucky to have someone like you in his life. Riddle faltered, caught off guard by the unexpected praise. Before he could step forward, Grim puffed out his chest and stepped forward. I'm the Great Grim, future mage extraordinaire. That's quite impressive, Georgina replied kindly. It's wonderful to meet you, Grim. I'm Aura. It's nice to meet you, ma'am. Aura replied politely. Aura? Georgina's eyes widened in surprise before her eyes narrowed curiously before chuckling, which revealed the same toothy smile her sons had as well. Oh, you're Aura? Nice to meet you too. I've heard so much about you. It's a delight to meet you in person. You did? Aura muttered in confusion, feeling rather nervous upon hearing this. Georgina's gaze drifted past the group, as though searching for someone among them. After a moment, her expression shifted ever so slightly. Oh, she said softly. Speaking of your friends, Jade, I don't see Azul anywhere. Jade did not miss a beat. Azul said he didn't wish to see you. Jade, no! What? Why would Azul say that? Huh? There was no hesitation in his answer, and no attempt to soften it either. Oh no. I hope he doesn't hurt Mama Leech's feelings. Oh, did he now? That Azul, always holding himself back and standing on ceremony. Jade inclined his head in agreement, a faint, polite smile on his lips. Yes, just so you should speak with him at length the next time he visits home. His tone remained perfectly, even despite his sharp teeth grin. I'm certain Azul would love that. So I shall, Georgina replied lightly, clearly undisturbed with the same smile. Aura grew nervous. They are definitely mother and son. Her gaze shifted once more, thoughtful. I see Floyd is also conspicuously absent. Jade's expression remained composed, though his reply carried a touch of more formality. Something came up last minute, and he sadly couldn't make it. I apologize for not informing you sooner. Dear me, Georgina murmured, though there was no real disappointment in her voice. Oh, only a familiar sort of acceptance. Well, our Floyd certainly hasn't changed, has he? There was a brief pause as she turned her gaze toward the distant sea, the wind catching gently at her hair. And here I prepared so much because I was so excited to see my two sons again after so long. She added almost to herself. Then, with a small decisive nod, very well, I'll inform my friend. Riddle blinked, certainly taken aback. She's fine with it? Rook watched Georgina with keen interest, one hand thoughtfully resting beneath his chin. Jade's mother seemed to have a very calm and unruffled demeanor. He observed. Grim crossed his arms, nodding sagely? Oh, sagely. Okay, yeah, get it. Guess she's used to having two totally unpredictable guys for her sons by now. She's quite elegant, Aura nodded in awe. I wonder why that is. Oui, Dirka smiled and patted her head. The wind is rather strong. I recommend Monsieur Trickster stay close. Seeing him tug her over, Jade smiled coolly, but Georgina raised a brow. Jade is watching her? I would imagine. She smiled. She sighed, thinking to herself with a sly smirk. My child, sometimes you have to initiate the first lunge when someone attempts to steal your prey. Oh? She remained quietly thinking to herself, this is their wedding, but he did request for a chance. Very well, I'll give you that chance, since you and Floyd are my children. But I should give a small reminder that I will have to give Floyd a chance too. To think one day my sons will quarrel to this degree, I wonder who'll come out victorious. After changing into the outfits Jade's mom prepared, oh, that's so nice of her. Everyone muttered in disbelief. I had a feeling. Riddle muttered, this is definitely inspired by a goldfish. A goldfish? Wait. A goldfish? Does that mean he's dressed up in orange? Oui, you look splendid, Royded Roses. Rourke praised him. Dear, Georgina called to the changing room, hesitantly. Are you done now? I think, but this cloak... A voice hesitated from behind the door of the restroom. I'll help. Just come out once you're done with the rest, Georgina chuckled. All right. I'm pretty sure that's me that they're talking about. A slender figure stepped out dressed in a tailored seaside outfit. She wears a dark-toned cloak draped Yes, it is me. In Japanese, goldfish are more red than orange. Oh! Wait. Let me look at what riddle means. Hold on. What would the outfit be? Oh. Sorry. Because I want to look up how the outfit looks on Riddle. Riddle seaside suit? I think that would be it, right? Riddle seaside. Oh, okay. Found it. Oh, I love it. You look so good. Oh my gosh, does he have coral earrings? Huh, I didn't think that it would be modeled after a goldfish, though. If I... But it looks really nice. I like it. Okay, back to reading. Sorry about that. P.S. The twins keep in touch with their moms, so she knows everyone's nicknames and modeled their... No way! Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Okay, let me see. Oh, I had a feeling this is definitely inspired by goldfish. Oh, here it is. A slender figure stepped out dressed in a tailored seaside outfit. She wears a dark-toned cloak draped loosely over her shoulders. Its fabric moving softly with the breeze. The attire beneath is structured yet practical, with subtle detailing of red and orange. Her outfit was paired with shorts, which gave her ease of movement without sacrificing composure. Oh, shorts. Would that not be as formal, though? I would be scared that it wouldn't be formal with shorts. It was fitted so if she wanted to run around the port. It's kind of cute though. Having Georgina fixed her wavy hair with pink seashells and starfish hair ornaments, it now falls just enough to soften her silhouette. Georgina nodded with approval after fixing her cloak. Though the child's overall presentation is softened, which leaned deliberately masculine, the presentation that was meant to obscure more than it reveals was perfect. The design of her clothing avoids excess, favoring clean lines and understated accents, leading her a quiet, refined presence rather than drawing overt attention. Georgina made a mental note to praise the tailor shop for their creativity and sense of details. There's a balance in her presence, poised yet guarded, elegant yet restrained. Okay, boys, Georgina smiled as she clapped her hands together. Is everyone finished? I thought she was gonna. That's really cool. I thought it was gonna be modeled after an angelfish. I'm not gonna lie to you, but then also angelfish are normally like silver, so that wouldn't work at a wedding. Because also Ursula calls me angelfish. But also, Floyd calls me shrimpy, so... I mean, anything beside Floyd would be considered a shrimp, though. Let's be honest. There was a pause of silence as all eyes turned to them. Is there something on my face? Georgina raised a brow. Oh no, you look lovely, madam. Rook smiled. It's just Monsieur Textor caught us off guard. He looks simply a coppola soufflé. Oh my gosh, you reckon? Oh? Georgina wore a wide smirk, noticing the slight glint hinted in her son's direction. However... Georgina's eyes sparkled as she surveyed the group. Her satisfaction cleared. I knew my judgment was spot on. You all look absolutely marvelous. Thank you, ma'am. Ura thanked her politely with a light blush. It kind of feels like the clothes are wearing me. You hardly need to thank me, Georgina replied lightly. A warm smile tugged at her lips before slipping an elbow towards her flabbergasted son. I quite enjoy picking everything out. Aww! She's so nice. Jade blinked before quickly adapting to the situation. That's hardly true, Jade interjected, stepping closer with a grin. This might even be a better look for you than your usual attire. The color and silhouette both suit you. I think you look lovely. Oh gosh. Softly adjusting the pink ornament on Aura's hair, Georgina's gaze lingered appreciably, noting the subtle details. The light pink accessories look especially nice on you. You really are a little shrimp, just like I've heard. Inwardly, she's... Oh gosh, okay. You really are a little shrimp, just like I've heard. Inwardly, she sighed in relief. Thankfully, the tailor has a logical sense to remember the recipient's part of the audience and not the bride. Or this surely will become a mess with how dangerously distracted her son already is. Just like how you've heard. Ura doubted her hearing. Grim puffed out his chest, practically bouncing with excitement. Hey, enough fawning over my henchhuman. Get a load of this. Not Grim being a jelly. Little jelly monster. He spun around, letting the ribbons. Aww, he gets ribbons. He spun around, letting the ribbon on his outfit catch light. How do I look? The color and design of this ribbon is super cool, right? Malleus inclined his head, a rare smile tugging at his lips. Oh, it suits you rather nicely. It adds a touch of flair while still looking suitably formal. Rook clapped his hands in delight, eyes sparkling. Well, oh, I still gotta figure out how to say. Hold on, wait. When in doubt, Google it out. Merveilleux. Did I Google it? I did. Bite me. I had imagined Sea Angel, but Ortho. Oh, Ortho's called Sea Angel? Oh, gee, I wonder. I wonder why. He doesn't really strike me as a sea angel, but he is really cute like an angel, so that's fine. And canon our clothes are inspired by shrimp, as our nickname is shrimp. Okay, okay. By the way, Rook knows Jade is scheming to win Arya over and is trying to place ownership over her instead. Oh my god. Sparked a silent fight between the two. No way. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, where was right, I found where I am. Merveilleux, the lace on the silky fabric resembles rippling waves. How truly adorable. Grimm's grin widened, his eyes gleaming mischievous. Heh heh. Keep those compliments coming. Though it ain't adorable, it's cool. I mean, but you can be cute and cool at the same time, Grimm. 'Cause you are. Georgina's laughter rang softly as she surveyed the group. You look positively darling. I'm so glad you like my choice. How do the rest of you like your outfits? I do hope it suits everyone's tastes. It's adorable! Aura chuckled at the sight of Grimm in a pretty glittery silk ribbon with laces, positioned like scales, and a shiny dark teal color. Again with the adorable! Grimm complained. Can't you say it's classy or cool? Wait, how did Jade's mom prepare our outfits? Oh, right. Sorry, that's Riddle. My bad. Wait, how did Jade's mom prepare our outfits and know our size ahead of time? Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. A ripple of excitement and nervous curiosity passed through the... wait, how does Malleus look? I'm curious. A rippling excitement and nervous curiosity passed through the group, each one taking in their new attire with varying degree of pride and self-consciousness. With a smiling facade, Jade released a small breath of relief. Too close. For a second, he almost let down his guard completely. He needs to grasp this chance. What? Chance? He needs to grasp this chance on this two-day trip? I didn't even think of a possibility of Jade liking me. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jet. I didn't think of a... I didn't think of a possibility of like Rook or Jade like you mean that like that. I'm not blushing. No, I'm not. I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. The silent fight between the two. By the way, the souffle Rook spoke between breathtaking. So he said to Georgina that Aura was simply breath. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Aura is now blushing. Okay, of course Aura is blushing. What do you mean? That was such an interesting one. At first, I was confused why you decided to. I guess you were inspired by by the event that you mentioned before. Where you got to meet Jade's mom. This was very refreshing because it's an event I haven't played, right? So I had no knowledge what was going on. Oh my, oh my. That was so interesting. Oh my gosh. See, every time you write, I always want to read more. I feel like I'm being a greedy little angel. Reminds you of the little mermaid's time limit as a human. Yeah, so true. That's so cool. Now you're gonna make me want to draw this Aura now. Look what you done. It's called fanfic. My own twist. Very fair. You can do whatever you want, darling. The inspiration came from my own fanfic. Really? So I used this to portray what would happen if Jade and Rook, and everyone slowly fell. Oh my god, I'm blushing. And everyone slowly fell for Aura. For me. I mean, I'll admit, I am a big sucker for those fanfic where everyone starts to fall for the girl. I am a big sucker of those fanfics. I am big sucker for the reverse harem fanfics. I confess my sins. I'm an absolute sucker for it. I will eat it up like every single time. Thank you so much, Farah. Every time you write something, I read it and I'm like, oh my god, I need more. And I feel so greedy because you're already doing so much for me, and I do wonder what's the tree one as well, because obviously that one was based off an event, but what was the tree one? Because that didn't happen during the White Rabbit event, and that was so interesting and refreshing. And I wonder with the kumquat tree. I don't think I've ever actually had kumquat before. I love oranges. I love Persiphones. So that's so interesting. Let's see. I am a villain. No, you're not. You're a cutie patootie. I shall be the mastermind that leads everyone to fall for the OC. Until they literally fall off a cliff. No! Please don't make them fall off a cliff. Your reaction and input are all I need. My ultimate goal, I shall make... Oh my god. Well, I mean, I already love, like, quite a number of characters, so, like... And it's gonna get harder the more I go down the book. The more I read the books and these events, it's gonna be so hard. Hmm? Oh, just notification. Okay. By the way, about the trade, it's a fan-made event. I had a feeling, and I love it. I love that you just did something original, especially with, like, an event I played or something I already read. I love it. I have a lingual tree in my backyard. Come, really? Oh my goodness! That's why you knew. That's why they knew so much about kumquats. I don't think I've ever actually had one. In the event, Grim wanted food. Appel mentions a fruit tree, but points out how impossible it is due to legal and time restrictions. Very valid, very valid. It makes sense. Oh, welcome back, Folded Up. Did I miss fanfic hour? Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie, you did. I wrote not one fanfic, but I read not one fanfic, but actually two. I'm so sorry. But there's always another time. Don't despair. You can also watch the VOD too. That's not an issue. Oh, I had my headphones on this whole time. But it's okay. It's okay. I definitely think that you should go and read it on the Discord though. Give Farah all the love that she deserves, please. Give some reactions or wait. Let's see. Next time I shall stockpile two more fanfics just in case you need. Oh, this made all the stress from yesterday just absolutely melt away. Did Farah try to trick you? Yeah. Yeah, she succeeded. I was so confused too. I was like, huh? Why does it say new carnival? I'm stupid, okay? But yeah, welcome back, Folded Up. I am probably going to be ending stream soon, though. But please, go do read, please go do, that's not even a sentence. Goodness gracious, my grammar. Please go to the Discord, read it, react to it, and again, I do have, you can either talk about it in the like regular general chat, like Army Buttocks, or you can tell us how you felt about the fanfic, your favorite parts in Little Light's chants. That's the general chat for the fanfics you guys prepare for me. You know, hype it up. Give some love. But yeah, I'm trying to think. If I do a design for Aura, should I do the first design when she's pretending to be a boy? Or how she's dressing after she's revealed to be a girl to everyone? Because I do feel once she's revealed to be a girl to everyone, she'll wear a skirt. I want her to look cute. Have her hair pinned up like a rose, as if I originally intended. I definitely have to think what I would do, because she'll still have the same hair length and hair color and stuff. I would have to think of like how she goes about pretending to be a boy. But that's for another stream. A drawing stream. Maybe that'll be my next warm-up sketch, huh? But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented, and it means so very much to me. You decided to spend your time with me, because you could have spent it with anybody else. But yet you decided to choose me, and I really, really appreciate it. So I'm gonna wish you buonanotte and sweet dreams. But before I go, you give me so much love, so much care, and so much affection. I have to obviously give it back. So we're gonna go find somebody to raid. More fanfic. More fanfic. Please go get your rest, Farah. I appreciate it. You can write more fanfic another day. You have done so much, and I am so proud of you. You've written so much fanfic more than anybody ever has. And just like every time you say, oh, I'm writing fanfic, you don't know the course of excitement that just like goes through me now. Okay, let's see. Who should we raid? Oh, Akari is still streaming. Let me see if Akari is gonna end or not. Oh. Oh. Oh, they're talking about me. Oh, they're talking about me. I just came in as they're talking about me. You know what? That would be perfect to raid, wouldn't it? Okay. Let's raid it. Okay? Well then. I want to thank you all so much. You came, you saw, you commented, it just means so much to me. I want you to stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time, keep smiling, keep trying, and most importantly of all, keep shining. And I will see you next time. Bye, and sorry. Oh, don't be sorry. There's always next time. And you can always just read it on the Discord, please. Never feel bad about that, okay? So I will see you Friday with whatever I'm doing Friday. Again, thank you so much, everyone. Mwah. Let's go send some love to Akari. Bye-bye.